Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to the world of Bowden. Our stalwart heroes are here once again to fight and protect the fledgling city of Runic from come what may. And may come what may come.
Come may come.
Come may come.
Come, my lady. Come, my lady.
But first, before we do that ever again, let's look over Harlan's shoulder for one more letter to Mother.
Mama, we are making true progress in Runic. We have a mayor and everything. We've been getting to know each other very well and seen through each other's eyes. Had pickles with the Queen of Wolfren. Went to a very trippy city where everyone is very kind and it's definitely not cursed. Saw some cute frogs and accidentally stepped on a few and smashed some crystals for some fun like some hoodlums. Met a mean enchanter and told him what for, and met a forebear named Warm Milf or something like that. But he's on board and so that's good. It was an eventful trip. I'll write you after the next.
That's right. Exactly how it was related.
Yeah, I want Wes and Zyle them to just accidentally see the letters. I don't remember that at all. It's like, what are you on, Harlan? And Harlan's like, shh, don't tell mom. Don't tell mom.
Okay. But now I'm kind of intrigued. I need to make sure I didn't. No, I did send the correct name to Luke. Okay, so that wasn't me.
One MILF.
One MILF.
I just want to make sure there's not some Freudian slip on my part.
I think I got it.
So yes, that is how things went. You guys did just come back from the town of Lonesome, where you did free the forebear Warwolf, the Forgehound. And you made your way back to the Passel, which is officially what I'm calling it these days, of Queen Cassia. And re-entering the throne room, her and Ander greeted you warmly, happy to see you. They didn't want to stick around and talk too long. They want to try to commune with their forebear if they can. But it wasn't long before a messenger in the shape of a winged, horned bunny landed at the feet of Kilty and passed on a simple message. War is coming to Runic. So, what do you do?
This is gonna be fun.
Bunny, is there any more details?
The bunny does not say anything.
Can we, Bunny? Do you speak Goblin? I can speak to you in Goblin if you need me to.
The bunny doesn't say anything.
Wes pets the bunny and walks away.
Guys,
Ander
let's get back
steps
to
forward.
Runic.
Ander steps forward and he says, "Did I hear that right? Are you going to war?"
That's what the bunny said. I don't know.
We just met the bunny, but I'll do whatever the bunny says.
Bunny, say nothing if we need to go back to Runic.
The bunny says nothing.
All right.
Ander looks over at Cassie and says, I feel like our meeting was fated. You've done great deeds for our city. We would not want to abandon you in your moment of need. It will take some time, but I'll see what I can do to mobilize a contingency of troops to send them your way down to Runic, if that is acceptable to you.
Sounds perfect.
I think that's fine.
Zyle straightens up and gives a salute and is like, "Thank you very much."
Roll for salute, Zyle. I believe in you.
Come on.
Gotta give me that roll. How did that salute go?
Nat 20. Nat 20. Here we go.
God. Oh, Jesus.
I don't think you've ever done higher than a 5. That's higher than a 5. It's better. So he's like, right away. We'll get to work on that. Thank you, soldier.
just awkwardly, just like side eyes, like just like doesn't make eye contact. Like that was an 8 for everyone at home.
What is it that you'd like to do now?
Like to return, start heading back to Runic, I think.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Okay. Well, heading back to Runic is exactly what you do. It doesn't take very long at all before you find yourselves back in town. You're moving at a quick pace. Again, that fear thumping in your chest that maybe you will face conflict and combat today. And when you arrive back in town, you can see various people milling about. You could see Bracken is still working with the goblins, and you can see Bintata is just kind of puttering around. The Loxodons are tending the fields. Is there anything you want to do?
Go and check in with our Dewey.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
a good idea. And after that, Wes would like to speak with the goblins.
So you want to check in with our Dewey, and you also want to check in with the goblins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Our Dewey is speaking with Ptolemy. They're talking about potentially expanding the still.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yeah.
cool. Our Dewey, how you doing?
Hey there, how's it going?
It's going great. I did some advertisements in Wolfrin, so we should be.
Good. I had heard. Yes, no, business is picking up. That's good. Hey, that's right. It's time for you to again pick up your cut.
Oh.
So you're going to go ahead and roll a d10 and multiply it by 4.
Okay, D10. 5.
You get yourself 20 gold.
Awesome.
And yeah, Ptolemy looks over you like, yeah, no, it's nice to actually see a little bit of commerce coming into town. We're thinking about maybe doing some repairs on the road in front of the town to kind of get that area straightened up a little bit. That way we can get some merchants who are traveling through town. Now that we got some money, we can buy and sell and maybe get those little quality of life improvements that we all like to see, huh?
Sounds
Nice.
perfect. I definitely
excellent.
enjoy
Well done.
growth.
Before we go talk to the goblins, I wouldn't mind going and talking to the the star guy who was reading the book.
Excuse me.
I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head.
Olim.
But
Olim, yes.
yeah, Olim. I wouldn't mind going and talking to Olim and seeing if he knows anything about what's coming.
Before that, Wes asked really quickly, am I ever going to get a sip of this Falcon Punch business or what?
Our Dewey looks at you like, hey, I don't mean to sound like prejudiced or anything, but you got an ID?
Yeah, I got an ID. Wes pulls out. I'm 25, you.
You're just kind of short, and it's kind of hard to judge.
I'm 25. And doesn't the drinking age like vary for different races?
Well, gosh, yeah, I guess it would have to, huh?
Yeah, it would, because like you got Aarakocras that live to be like what 40 or 39. Then you got elves that live to be like freaking.
Yeah, I reckon they must.
Yeah.
I'm tickled by the irony of a gnome calling you short.
Wes just takes his like, you know what? I'm not even gonna. Nope.
Or Dewey looks up at you and says, "You're kind of short."
It's like, yeah.
So, sure, you take a sip of Falcon Punch. That's a DC 18 con check.
Okay, let's get this done, boys. Plus a 2. Oh!
You are the first person
Oh.
to stay standing after a sip of Falcon Punch.
While Wes, who drinks all day, every day, I mean,
That
he has
makes
whiskey in his satchel at all times. It's like, this is pretty good. And I've had some tea that's stronger than this, though.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and, Wes, I'm going to give you an attribute, a character attribute.
Okay.
Feel free to use this for the rest of the campaign anytime your character is involved. I don't think it'll come up again. But consider from now going forward, Wes has a +5 on Constitution checks when it comes to the consumption of alcohol.
All right. Hell yeah.
I just think that's like it's been a lifestyle choice for too long. It's gonna change you.
Yeah.
There's a difference between someone who drinks alcohol on the regular and someone who doesn't, and the effect it's gonna have on them.
So we're saying that Wes is a functioning alcoholic. Okay, got it.
I'm saying he's functioning, and that's what matters.
The one time that Wes is sober, he can't hit anything.
Okay, so you leave Ardui and Ptolemy talking. Do you guys want to roll me a perception check on that room before you split?
Sure.
What is that? +12 for me now?
Yeah, I've been meaning to look at that. How in the world are you not proficient in perception and you still have like +12?
Because I didn't pick it, and it's just naturally for goblins.
I don't think that's true, actually. Goblins can have night vision, but they don't have some big boost to perception.
All right.
I'll check on that, because I saw that when we were changing character sheets, and I forgot to mention it, but whatever.
Yeah, go ahead, check on it.
So all you guys rolled above the margin that I was thinking. I was actually thinking that 10 would be well enough, because you guys rushed back to Runic because there's a war coming to Runic. And Ptolemy and Ardui are just talking business. Seem actually pretty optimistic.
We should check with the goblins first to see if their scouts have seen anything weird lately.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go over to the goblins then?
Yeah. Wes just kind of saunters all on over to Trat and them. Is just like, how's it going, fellas? Seen anything odd in your parts?
Trat's not there.
Where's Trat?
And the goblins say, yeah, he ran off. He makes some scouting missions out in Mosswood from time to time. He's trying to keep tabs on the bandits out there.
By himself?
That's the way he prefers it. He moves fast, moves light, moves solo. That's the way the boss likes it.
Okay. Wes takes note of that.
Who's next in charge?
The next one is Sputney.
Sputney? How's it going, Sputney?
Hey,
Sputney
Sputney.
steps forward and like, hello.
Yeah, Addy soldier. You want a little sip of something?
Freaking
Take the edge
nerd.
off.
No, I'm on duty, sir. Thank you very much.
Good. You passed the test. Anyways, you got something?
That is
have you-
terrible
have you
ear
seen
noises.
any-
Don't ever. God. That's.
Have
I'm
you
sorry
seen
for anyone that's listening
anything
to
in
this.
your scouting that might be indicating that we're going to be under attack soon?
No, sir. No, actually, to the contrary, it looks like actually the bandit raids and the bandit assaults around the perimeter of the wall have stopped entirely. It seems like they've completely receded.
How far out are you scouting around the walls?
The boss has usually been running about to the northern edge of the Rookfall camp.
Anyone going and checking on the road to Drakencourt? How far out are we scouting that way?
I don't believe we have anyone scouting out that way, no. Why don't you guys roll me a history check? Or, I don't know, however the science of deduction, however you could classify that.
Got a 4.
I'll go investigation, I guess.
Got a 7.
Youch.
Investigation also counts, I think.
Got
So,
17.
the messenger that landed in front of Kilty was a bunny with deer antlers that had a slight greenish glow. From that,
We
you can
should talk to
extrapolate that the
The logs
forebear
advance.
of Mosswood sent you that messenger.
Okay.
So something in the Mosswoods is probably moving its way through.
Yeah. Well, and we just found out that Trat was going into the Mosswoods. Maybe we can see if our man's all right and maybe take a look at that.
Yeah, I'd vote to move towards the Mosswoods, but let the goblins know that they need to keep on the lookout.
Yep.
Let's talk to Olim before we go. See if he's got any insights onto what's going on.
Really quick, Wes is just going to, it's like, and by the way, start a perimeter or some sort, start looking out towards Drakencore. We're expecting something.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
All right.
So as you walk out, you see Olam. He opens the door to the small shack. Right now it's just a shack, but you're getting an echo here. Still an echo.
That's funny. Hello?
Eh?
Ah,
Hey,
Yeah.
1 second, don't do anything for a second. One, two. 1, 1, 1, 2.
1, 2, it be what it do.
So as you guys are walking past Olam, his door swings open, and right now he's just kind of moved the book of runes into. At this time, it's just this kind of a small stone shack. It's not really that extravagant or anything. After all, the dwarves have only really been working on it for a couple days. But he sees you guys walking by, and he's like, "There you are! Come on, quicker, quicker, quicker!"
all right.
all
We were
right.
just coming over to talk to you.
So I've been looking at the signs, and the book's been acting weird. It's done something I haven't seen yet. Maybe you know what it is. And he calls you three, well, you four, because Kilty's been following along. Kilty is not speaking at this time, but Kilty's been kind of tagging along. Calls you four forward, and you see that the runic book lights up as you approach, and your rune begins to tingle. Your book has just leveled up. So I'm sending that over right now.
Send it.
And also, please do send the descriptions as well. That, you passed it. This. So those are the shapes that are being affixed. You'll notice the last runes in that thing do cover several areas. You might have to revamp your layout on your rune to accommodate some of those, the last four especially. And the description is sent. Right?
I done sent it.
Perfect. So I want to actually take the time to read the descriptions for what 37 through 41 do. And I want to keep these, if we can, inside the recording.
Okay.
So 37, once a day, you can take an additional action. 38, once a day, you can magically swap places with another willing creature up to 60 feet away. This movement does not prompt opportunity attacks. Number 39, you can learn an additional fighting style or learn a fighting style if you haven't yet. Number 40, you can gain a feat, but you have to ignore the potential stat improvements of the feat. Some feats will like increase your intelligence +1. Ignore that, but take the feat. And lastly, number 41 is block an attack. Any attack that deals radius damage, like a large blast or something, will be completely stopped. You will still take the attack, but you can still protect others. In addition, you can see 25 through 36 are all brand new.
What?
Hey,
First of all, divination?
Wes, would you want to learn a cantrip or two? Now, I will say also, Shane, Zyle, artificers, they don't get a lot of cantrips, so...
No, I know. I'm looking at that too. And I was like, crap, I'm going to have to redesign my entire freaking rune.
I didn't necessarily want to cause all the action to stop, but this is probably one of the bigger changes because you're pulling on all these spells. So if you know spells that you like, great. The only limitation I'm putting it is how many slots you have. That's 2. And the school that the spell is under. Beyond that, have fun.
Would have been
Kid
cool
yourself out.
to get this earlier, Chris.
Why would you say that? You don't even know what's coming next.
Well, just
Well, you
because
probably
it'd been
do.
nice to play this out a little bit. But that's okay. I'll figure this out. I gotta remember what one I had before. Do you have that written
know,
down,
right?
Chris,
Yeah,
by
I see.
any chance?
Hey, send here, we're gonna just go ahead and
Yeah.
send all this action your way.
Yeah, that'd be
I
good.
know I had 6 and 8, and I want to say I had.
So these were the slots you had previously, in its own weird way that I typed it up. But there's also number 1. Runic.
Because my notepad.
So here are all the runic blessings to date. That way you can kind of learn how you want to format your rune exactly. Now, there is one other quick little exception I'm going to make. Zyle, I'm
Yeah.
not going to... You can change up your rune however you like. You still can speak Runic.
Okay.
And you can still understand Runic. I gave you a letter sheet, a letter code, and I can't guarantee that you don't have it somewhere, so there's no point in me policing it. Furthermore, it's a really fun mechanic, so I want it to stay.
All right.
So if you want to remodel your rune, but keep that trait, be my guest.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
So after Olam has shown you the book and shown you how your runes have grown, he's like, have you ever seen anything like this before?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It feels like a level up. I don't know how you would describe it, but we get new powers and abilities, and it's like a tingly in our runes that we have.
Yeah, I feel a
And I
tingle
kind
right
of pull
now.
down my shirt and show him the rune on my shoulder.
Tingle, 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 tingle.
And when he sees that rune, he's just like, oh, that makes sense. Okay. So you guys are like chosen by the rune. You're rune chosen.
I guess.
If that's the word, I
yeah.
guess. Real quick question for you is, when the rune levels up, do we level up as characters as well? I don't know how that works.
He says, no, that's not how D&D works.
Worth a shot.
Fourth wall!
No, you guys are not leveling up yet.
Okay.
Aw, man.
It's okay. I was just curious. I didn't know whether it was like just a rune level up or whether it's a character level up. I'm still happy either way. I don't care.
Oh, I'm so happy.
So he's like, okay, well that explains that. All right, I guess everything's fine then. All right. I was just surprised. I don't get surprised often.
Have you seen anything in the stars or the signs that might indicate an upcoming confrontation with Runic?
No. And he pulls out various graphs and looks at them, and it's so weird. It's hard to express exactly how this looks without showing you, but every time he pulls out a graph, I have to express. These things look hundreds of years old. He's using some atlas from like the first age, and he's just like, no, nothing in here says there's going to be any war coming up anytime soon.
We had
Every time he
a go ahead.
every time he opens up a new thing, something else falls on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
We had a winged bunny with horns coming in and telling us that there was conflict coming, and we're thinking that it might have something to do with mosswood. Does that ring any bells to you? We're just trying to figure this
You
out.
think there's something? Well, you can't. Zal, you can't go to war with Mosswood. Mosswood doesn't have an army.
Yeah.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is I think maybe someone's coming through the mosswood.
Well, I haven't heard anyone say anything.
All right. Well, thank you for your help. Thank you for showing us the book and the runes, how they changed. We appreciate it very much.
Well, yeah, anytime.
All right, guys, you want to go?
But before you go, hey, has Velma said anything about me?
I heard something.
You did? What did she say?
You want to talk to Zah?
Zal, what did she say?
Yeah, Zah, what'd she say?
Zyle is no go-between. Please go and talk to her yourself.
Zah refers to himself in the third person.
He turns like bright red, like ear to ear, just like first pale, then red, then pale again.
My
Man,
friend.
let me just give you a little bit of advice. It is never good to try and use a go-between. If you want to say something to somebody, it's best to say it to them yourself. I've never found that being a go-between or having a go-between for me has ever worked in my favor.
Yeah, because the go-between usually gets it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That is not what I was saying, Wes, but
I take my bottle of Falcon Punch and it's like, Wes, give me your flask.
Okay.
I'll give you a new one on the next trip. Empty out the little bit of whiskey that's left because Wes is obviously drinking all of it, and
It's just 2 drops.
yeah, pour a little, just like a tiny bit of Falcon Punch in the flask. Screw it on. And go. Here's some courage. Go for it. It shouldn't be enough to mess you up too bad, but it should be enough to give you a little bit of relaxation.
Okay, he is going to go ahead and take a sip.
Oh,
He passes out.
it
Wes
was a
quickly grabs his
sipple.
flask and throws it into his satchel that re-potions or whatever refills the bottle. And now he has Falcon Punch on him all the time.
I have a question for you,
All
though,
right.
Chris. As far as mechanics go,
Yeah.
so it's weird because I can use my Dragon Breath as to replace one of my attacks in my attack step. How would I do with the cantrips? Would I? Because a lot of them are an action, or I don't think any of them are bonus action. How would I end up
if it's
using
an
this?
action, I would say it's an action.
Yeah, if it's an action, it's an action. If you have a bonus action that you could take an additional attack,
Yeah, because
that's fine.
I get 2 attacks when I take the attack action. Could I replace one of those attacks with one of the actions of the cantrip?
So you get extra attack,
Yep.
but you also have attack as a bonus action after you attack, right?
Yeah, I can use a key point to do Fury Blows. Could I use a key point to use...
Okay, actually, that's not true either, Luke, because part of the martial arts skill of the monk is that you can make, if you make an unarmed strike, you can have another unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So could
And that's
I-
separate from your extra attack.
Yes.
So could I, as a fighter, use, say, my action surge to use a spell?
Well, that's...
Can use your action surge to use a spell.
That sounds right to me.
I'm
In your case, Luke, if you use your action to cast a cantrip,
Uh-huh.
I will let you, as a bonus action, make an unarmed strike.
Okay.
And just to reiterate, would that count or not count as your extra attack?
It would not. So basically, extra attack works only if I take the attack action. I cannot make 2 attacks if I use my bonus attack to make an unarmed strike. But the one good thing is flurry of blows. I can use a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes, but I cannot use it to get my double attack action. I understand now what Chris is saying. So I can use a cantrip, but then use my flurry of blows on the bonus action to do the unarmed strikes. Okay. Perfect. I just want to make sure I had the mechanics down.
I'm glad you asked. Honestly, I'm glad you asked now.
Before we leave, Zyle rolls Olim into the recovery position on his side.
You're so kind. Olim's going to sleep this one off for a bit. But yeah, no, it does not seem like he has heard anything. In fact, it seems like the 4 of you are the only ones who have heard anything about a war coming to Runic.
All right, let's go to the Mousewoods then.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, as you leave Olim's, you make your way to the gate, and you see a figure running up the path towards the city. It's Trat.
Trat,
My boy. Trat!
what's going on, man?
He runs up, and he's just like, we got to get ready. We have to hurry. We have to get ready now.
Is there a
What's
war
going
coming?
on?
War's coming.
The bandits. I wanted to know, why were they leaving us? Why were they receding? It's like a tsunami. They fell back so they can charge forward. Maul
combat.
has assembled an army in Rookfall.
The calm before
Now,
the
do you
storm.
remember who Maul is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dickhead.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Darth
Yeah,
Maul.
Maul is the Knoll peacekeeper of Runic, and I use the term peacekeeper loosely. He's there basically just to make sure there are no internal squabbles in Rookfall, but he is himself an extraordinarily violent character.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I have to go. I have to talk to the dwarves. I have to go. And you see Ptolemy stepping out of the shack that he and Ardui were talking in. He's like, hey there, Trat. Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? And Trat relays that information, and Ptolemy's like, he's coming? Maul's coming here? Yeah. We have to hurry. We have maybe a couple days. Maybe. But we have to be ready. And before long, Ptolemy has called together the heads of the camps, called together the Loxodons, called together the dwarves, the goblins, called together everybody. And he says, I hoped I would never have to oversee anything like this. But it looks like very soon now, Runic is going to war. And at that point, you hear at the gate of Runic, what do you mean, war? You see Barrow Melman with a pack over his shoulder has just arrived at the gates of Runic. Behind him is it's a human. I'll tell you now, her name is Michelle Abbott. She has with her a head of about 10 cattle and several sheep and goats. And Barrow and his wife Gerthel walk through the gates. You invited us here now for a war? Is this what you want? And then immediately, Barrow's kids step forward. All 19 of them. And they swarm Barrow. They eventually, they're only the size of toddlers, but it looks like he's being mobbed by pill bugs. Just just crawling all over him.
Oh, no.
And he's like, why did you call me here now?
Well,
now.
so we didn't know
Why
there's a
now?
war.
Yeah, in our defense, we didn't know. We didn't know.
Why?
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Kids, we better hunker down. And him and his family settle into kind of the center of the camp and are trying to find safety and shelter as best they can, along with their new livestock. So congratulations, you guys have a dedicated merchant in Runic now.
Awesome.
Wes leans over to the side. Like, how sturdy do you think their shells are?
I don't know. Pretty sturdy, I would
If they're
assume.
if they're
Do you think we could use that to fortify our walls?
oh,
No! No! The answer is no.
I'm just joking. Takes another sip.
sorry, I don't
And
mean
with
to,
that-
I don't mean to keep coming back to this. I'm just trying to make sure all my ducks are in a row before I try using any of the spells.
Sure.
The casting ability and casting ranged spell attack modifiers. It says you're supposed to use your spell casting ability modifier. Mine uses my wisdom for all of my saves. Is that the same for my spell casting attacks?
That's up to your discretion.
Okay. And
Yeah, your spellcasting ability is either Wisdom, Intelligence, or Charisma, your choice.
okay.
And you calculate your attack bonus and your spell save DC just like any other casting class.
Okay.
8
and-
plus your proficiency plus your casting ability modifier.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Sorry, I don't mean to keep doing that. I just want to make sure I'm got my ducks in a row. That's all.
You're fine. You're just fine.
Okay.
So eventually, basically preparation work takes place. A lot of actions start happening all at once. Velma Supit, she immediately starts working on trying to cultivate as many medicinal herbs as she can, anticipating some injured. Kilty goes off and helps her. Actually, it turns out Kilty's green thumb helps with more than just the cultivation of root vegetables. And Olam works up enough courage not to speak to Velma too much, but at least to help her gather up these root vegetables. And soon the three of them are plugging along, preparing somewhat of a medicine delivery system. Zyle, you're called in a different direction. Harkin calls you, the dwarves. Harkin's standing there, and he's got his dwarves with him. And he says, like, I hate rushing anything. I prefer that if you want something done right, you take your time. But we're moving as fast as we can, patching any holes we can in our wall. We're fortifying the front gate. We're especially trying to fortify the southern wall to make sure that we're ready in the event of an attack. And you see him, he kind of looks down and then kicks the disassembled forge because nobody's done it. Nobody's been able to do it. He says, I wish we had more time. I would have liked to have all of these goblins in their own armor ready to go, but we're stone workers. We're not used to this. Maybe some basic tool sharpening is what we could do, but if we had more time, maybe we could do something. And as you look out, Zyle, you can see that the dwarves are looking actually pretty dispirited.
Do not feel like you're not doing enough. You are doing more than anyone has any right to expect. You just lost your homes and you moved to a new place and you're immediately being called to war. Let me see what I can do to mess around with this forge and get things running.
He looks at you and he says, that would be appreciated. But Zal, before too long, you feel something behind you just... You
hello?
turn around, and there's two Loxodons standing behind you. Now, you've gotten to know a few of these guys pretty well. These are actually Tussel's nephews. But let's not kid around. They may be Tussel's nephews, but these are not children.
Yeah.
These are grown men. And they step in front of you, and they say, We would like to help defend our home. Loxodons do not have the gift of fast feet to chase down enemies. But we have other gifts. We have strong skin. We have broad shoulders. And we have sharp knives. And when he says that, he slaps his hands forward, striking his tusks, and makes a deep thum, like a bass xylophone. We will do what we can to protect our home.
Thank you so much. Wow.
Ha!
Yeah.
Ha! You look behind and you see Harkin guffawing. He is just like, just so like, performative as all get out. And he's laughing because he says, let me give you a word of advice. You hose-faced obstruction.
Whoa.
You never boast in front of a dwarf. Because there's no way that you can outperform us in anything we do. And when he says that, you look at the dwarves, and they're lifting their heads, and they're elbowing each other, and they're like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Larkin steps forward, and he slaps one dwarf, just like, boom, like you would expect, like D12 damage slap across the chest. Blawback, how's your skin? And you see him, he's like, thick. He steps down the line. Malon, boom, down on the shoulder. How are your shoulders?
Thick.
He says, broad. He moves down the line, and you see Yago, the oldest child who was abducted. He now himself has a dwarven beard, barely more than peach fuzz. But Harkin, he puts a hand on this young dwarf's shoulder, and he says, Yago, how are your knives? And he raises a hatchet up and says, deadly. That's what I'm talking about. The sun won't rise over Bowden before some great gray peanut muncher outdoes a dwarf.
Oh, Wes is like, oh!
The Loxodons are like, at first they're shocked. They look at each other. And then they just start to chuckle like, all right, let's do it. Don't underestimate how competitive dwarves are. They are a contentious folk.
At this point, is Harlan anywhere near this? Can Harlan hear this at all?
He's not at the moment because Harlan was called elsewhere.
Okay.
So
this time,
before we move on,
carry on.
I want to talk to the Loxodons real quick and be like, okay, so I have a suggestion. I was thinking about your tusks. I don't want to be offensive, so tell me if this is a dumb idea. I was thinking, what if you were to wire some rope between your tusks with some sharp spines poking out of it? Then not only do you have your two knives, but you have mail between them that you could rip
We have
and
the trunk
throw.
between the tusks.
Yeah, they have a trunk.
The trunk, yeah.
True?
Yeah.
That's just
Sorry.
a thought.
At this point, you feel a tap on your coat, Zyle, and you look down and you see it's little Tam Rockjaw, the little baby dwarf,
Hey,
and he
Tam,
says, "What's that in your pocket?"
I started looking at
That's
pockets. I'm like, what are you talking about?
When you reach inside your pocket, you pull out the steel fang blessing of Warwolf.
Oh, that's right.
When it emerges, Tam pokes it with his finger, and the light flashes. Tam
Do you want it?
will be forever changed. His hair now stands up on either side of his head, almost like he has a pair of large wolf ears. And runic marks now extend over his arm.
Ooh.
His hair has turned bright white. And Harkin looks down at his boy. He's like, what was that? And
I
Tam
don't
looks
know.
up. Tam is stunned. But he looks at his father and he puts his hand out. Hey, Dad. I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Hey, Mr. Zyle?
Yeah.
Let's build our forge.
Lead on. Show me what to do.
Dun 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 dun.
Now, the story of Runic is a long story. 100 years from now, people will talk about the greatest smiths in Bowden. Humans were the most prolific. Elves were the most fashionable. Orcs were the most durable and sturdy. But that conversation ends when people mention Tamrillion Rockjaw, the Forge of Runic. The dwarven blacksmith legacy in Bowden begins with this young lad. Harkin, he sees this and he's like, all right, boys. And he looks over at the other dwarves next to him. All you, fortify southern wall now. Needs done now, except you, Malon, and you, Bwabak. Yago, you're with me. You, me, Zyle. Tam's foreman, we're making this forge. Bwabak, Malon, I want you to find the largest piece of wood these Loxodons can swing and put something sharp at the end of it.
I like it.
The dwarves have their preparation set for getting ready for the War of Runic. We now travel down to Harland.
Yes.
Harland has been called in a different direction.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm an Aarakocra.
Harland, you've been summoned to visit Ardui.
Okay.
As you approach, an explosion rocks the still.
Oh, sweet Lord in heaven, Jesus.
My investment.
Dewey, are you alive?
Out the front door, Chamel is ejected, and he's spinning ass over elbow, just like lands flat on his back, singeing in the grass.
Chamel, you
Dewey
good? You good?
steps out the front door. Perfect.
Amazing.
All right, Doc Brown.
We survived.
Dewey, that was explosive. What was it?
Oh, I've been working with alcohol for you, Harlan, longer than your family trees existed. And let me tell you, nothing in the world burns as well as well-refined spirits.
It's got a pretty blue flame to it, don't it?
It does. But you see, he looks kind of sad, actually. He looks kind of depressed. You know, I used to have another still. I used to have another home. My wife, Laurel, and I, we worked so hard. One day we heard a commotion outside the still. It was a horde of bandits. So we fled. We ran for our lives. We thought that they would raid our still and then go, but instead they just kind of shacked up there. They stayed, ruining my still. We didn't know what to do. We thought we could wait them out, but they didn't go anywhere. I went to a nearby town and I sunk my last cent into hiring some mercenaries to help me clear out those bandits. But by the time we returned, they had left and burned down the still before they go. I had nothing. I had no still. I had no home. My wife and I, we walked away with our lives. That's it. So we joined the Wandering Collective, met the Loxodons. We heard that they were setting up shop, maybe settling down into town. I thought, this is it. This is my second chance. I could do it. Of course, I didn't really have anything to get started. And he reaches out and he puts his hand on your chest, Harlan. That's where you came in. You got me everything I needed. The The money you lent me gave me the money I needed to get going, so I've already got my second chance. But now bandits are coming to threaten my home again, and I'm not going to risk a third chance. I will burn Bowden to the ground before I leave this land. Can you help me?
At this point, my friend, I will do anything to help save the city. And to quote a wonderful, wonderful passage that I have read, here comes the boom. Ready or not.
Okay. We all laugh. Our Dewey doesn't laugh. He's like, yeah.
Boom! Here comes the boom! Ready, or not. Here comes the boys from the south.
Okay, have you listened to that song recently? It's pretty cringy. It's just like,
Oh, are you kidding me? I listen to
think that
POD.
was badass.
I listen to POD all the time at work, and yes, it's cringy.
But you sound awesome.
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah.
it just doesn't hold the same thrill now that I'm not a teenager.
I mean, I still like it a lot.
We're only like 2 years. You're
Wes.
also 2 years removed from being a teenager, so.
Yes, I know. Yes, exactly.
Wes, you have also been called in another direction. You've actually been summoned by Bintata.
Bintata. What's up, big man?
I want to protect my home. And I hear that my home is in danger. Wes, you can feel a rumbling underneath your feet as Bintata talks.
Yeah. There's something coming.
You know, I liked going on adventures with you guys. But when I left, I went to go speak to the Ent. He was like me. He died. But he wasn't allowed to stay that way. He was made alive. Until his destiny was met, he had to keep living. And so do I. So until I find my destiny, Runic will be under my protection. And that rumbling under your feet has just grown more and more intense. And suddenly, an army of flesh minions pop out of the ground, completely surrounding you.
Oh, shit. I mean, well, Bintata. God, that is freaky. We are, you know what? I'm just going to say it. I'm glad that we have you on our side. And tell you what, I enjoyed you coming with us as well on our adventures. I've missed you. We've all missed you. I'm glad you're here.
He puts his hand forward, and I can't express when he tries to put his hand on your shoulder, maybe two fingers fit, the rest of it's just draping down the side of your arm. I'm glad I'm here too. And it's taken me a while to realize that. Let's crush these bandits.
Hell yeah. You ever heard of American Venom by Woody Jackson? The Red Dead Redemption 2 theme? It's really good. I like it a lot. You should listen to it sometime. I'll send you a link, a YouTube link.
That's not my jam.
Okay. Well, maybe one Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi. That's kind of my theme song, but okay.
Oh, Bon Jovi.
Yes.
I hate Bon Jovi.
You know what? I respect that. You like more of a Bruce Springsteen guy, or?
Oh, Bruce Springsteen. I don't know who that is.
Okay, good talk, Bintata.
And with that, preparation work has taken place. The various fronts are all beginning to work together. There are medicine being prepared by Kilty and Velma and Olam. You have the dwarves fortifying, but also arming and getting the Loxodons ready. And furthermore, they seem to be grabbing their tools and sharpening them up as well. It looks like they're ready for fighting. Our Dewey is taking a break from making spirits and is now crafting fire bombs.
Yes.
And Bintata is summoning flesh minions galore.
So Zyle is gonna be like, as Zyle's kind of like walking around doing his duties, he sees our Dewey working on his fire bombs, and he's like, "Hey man, what are you using? Is that just alcohol in there?"
He's like pouring it like, yeah, I work the still.
Do you have any empty barrels laying around that I could use real quick?
I reckon I have a few, yeah.
So Zyle casts grease into the empty barrels and says, "Mix this in at a 2-to-1 ratio, and then try lighting some on the ground, and then try putting it out."
He's like, I don't want to light fire to my own camp. That sounds mighty effective.
It's going to make the fire sticky.
I like it.
I like
And with that,
things.
you guys, all of you have been summoned together to meet with Bracken. Bracken is there, and he's been talking with the goblins and been talking with everyone else, trying to get ready for the conflict. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Aye. Yeah, my ox.
I mean, my pew pew.
So, Bracken lays this out simply. All right, the 5 of you, the Rune Chosen, you guys are the strongest in the town. Hands down. So, here's my strategy. Right now, the goblins, they have very little in the way of armor and very little in the way of weapons. What we do have are bows and arrows to spare. So, here's my plan. If we could position the 3 of you outside the gate, if you could just keep the gate safe, the goblins should be able to pick people off from the wall.
Okay.
So keep in mind, you're going to be facing some dangerous opposition. Keep the gate safe. If anything approaches the gate, we can fend them off. But the goblins that charge to fend off those attackers, unavoidably we'd see casualties. I know that's not something you want. So you have to keep the gate protected. Now,
Got it.
we're not sending you out there alone. There's the 3 of you standing out there. Kilty, we need her in the back. She's the fastest and most nimble one. She's going to be our supply line. She's going to make sure that the goblins have arrows, that Velma has medicine, and our Dewey, he has his concoctions. Thank you. So she's needed back here. The 3 of you, I need you 3 to be the wall that those bandits break on. You stop them there, and we can go to work. How does that sound?
No one's getting past us.
Excellent. Wes, you have a question?
Not a question. I just wanted permission to quote Hamilton.
Granted.
I might not live to see our glory, but I will gladly join the fight. And when our children tell our story, they'll tell the story of tonight. That's all.
Bracken wipes a tear from his eye. That's beautiful. So we've gone through the work of getting some preparations in place. So you guys aren't going out there alone. We can still support you. Go ahead and send over the assets if you would.
Yes, I will do that.
So you guys have been doing a lot of work in the town to make sure that we're all ready for the fight. Perfect. Just now saw that picture.
Yes, Sensei.
The other
Okay.
arm. My other arm. Your other arm.
So,
Trinity.
let me just kind of break down our assets. I have counters in place, so I'm going to keep track of all these assets. But here's how this is going to work. In total, between the three of you, you have 2 Loxodon charges. What you'll do is you'll highlight 2 points on the map, and the Loxodons are going to charge those areas. If your enemies fail a strength save, they will be knocked 3 spaces back. Next up, you have the dwarves. The dwarven charge, you highlight 3 areas, and the dwarves will knock knock people back 1 space. You also have an Ardui Kablooey. There's 3 of those total. The Ardui Kablooey is basically a giant fiery explosion that should help clear out some of the rabble. So those are all the shared assets. These are now bonus actions you can deploy at will. You take an action, and if you want to use those instead of a bonus action, you may. Now, in addition, you also have personalized assets. These ones you have a little bit more of, and each one of you has them. So, each of you has 3 Velma volleys, which is a quick little, it's basically a dart filled with medicine. She's just going to thunk, and she's going to hit you guys with a little bit of healing in the field.
Yes. Just right in
You
the
also
neck.
have, and
Right in
Wes,
the
I
You
think
need
you'll
some
appreciate.
healing?
There's also the goblin volleys. These
Oh,
are the
hell.
things Bracken was talking about.
My people.
You each have 4 of them. DC 18 deck save, or there's 1 D10 plus 3 arrows that do 1 D6 each.
My people.
You also have, courtesy of Bentada's hard work, you have 5 each flesh minions. You could target an enemy, and you'll have advantage on attacks on them if they fail their DC 18 strength save. I will keep track of all of those things, and I will keep you updated. But these are all bonus actions that you guys may use at will.
All right.
This is great.
Bracken says, guys, I want you to know, you're stepping out there, and it's dangerous out there. War is chaotic, and it's random. So there's always the element for something, or always the possibility that something crazy could happen. So I need you to be ready. Which is to say that I also have a D20 set up that randomized events.
You had a D20.
I had a D20. It was nice.
It was nice and purdy, and it was
I
weighted
finished my
too.
whiskey. I'm sorry. So yeah, we also have randomized events. Maybe some of them will be helpful. Maybe some of them will be harmful.
Oh my goodness.
I will roll one of these at the start of each turn, or at the start of each round. The last thing Bracken says is he steps forward. You guys have a big fight ahead of you. This is going to be harsh. And I don't want to sugarcoat it, or I don't want to mince words. I'm out. I'm ducking out. Because I think I still have enough connections in Wolfrin. I'll see what I can do to speed things up to get you back up as fast as I can. But I have to be gone to do that.
We need you alive. You are our tactician. We need you to, just in case something happens.
Getting those troops from Wolfrin is probably going to be what saves our bacon. Go for it, man.
Exactly. Hell, Harlan will fly you there, won't you, Harlan?
I am.
Harling, I don't think you could carry a Minotaur.
But Wes is used to being carried by Harlan, so he just thinks that Harlan's like the strongest person in the world.
So, with that, Bracken leaves. He heads his way onto Wolfrin. And you guys continue on the preparations. You have fitful rest that night, but it is nonetheless a long rest. consider your guys' spell slots restored, your key restored, your health returned. All those good things. You're woken up early in the morning, though.
Oh no.
A goblin knocks on the barn.
Go away!
Excuse me. Sorry, sirs. I need like a hat in hand. Sirs, we've noticed some motion out in the woods outside of our southern wall.
Have you done a perception check?
And he looks as like, I don't think we've done a perception check. I don't even know what that means. I'll go do a perception check. I'll be right back, okay? And it's like the snooze, right? You like leaves, and by the time you're just about to come back, sirs, hi there. Sorry.
Yeah.
We perceived that there might be something in the woods.
Some movement.
All right. We're getting
Same
up.
thing that he said.
We're getting up. You know what he did? He probably just ran over to like one of the girls. Like, what does he mean perception check? I don't know. Let's just go back in there. Let's wait 5 minutes and go back in there. No, 9 minutes.
So as you arrive on the southern gate, you can see that some bandits have amassed outside.
How far away are they?
And they're out there. They're
It's not
quite a
number.
bit. I'll explain kind of the details.
Explain all the details. Sorry.
And you see there's also Mr. Maul, the Knoll Peacekeeper,
With his double lightsabers.
and he says, well, it's interesting to see all of you again. You mind scooting out of our way?
Over your dead body.
We don't respond well to threats.
How's it going, dickbag?
Ah, dick bag. He called you dick bag.
And behind you, standing up on the wall, you hear Ptolemy yell out, Maul! It doesn't have to be this way.
Oh no. What? Wes does a double take like, do they know each other?
I left you with Rookfall. Isn't that enough? Why do you have to come here?
Yeah, answer that question, dickbag. I'm confused.
Maul just chuckles to himself and he says, well, what a sight for sore eyes. The Chancellor of Rookfall. Good seeing you again, Ptolemy.
Excuse me?
Ptolemy looks down.
Sounds like somebody wasn't quite true in their tailings.
I asked you where your poop was.
Ptolemy, he looks down to you three and he says, I suppose you deserve an explanation. I want you to know, Rookfall wasn't always what it is now. When I founded Rookfall, it was just supposed to be a home for the lost and abandoned, a place for them to go, refugees. But as more and more people moved to Rookfall, eventually hostility rose. People began to fight. People began to argue. I needed someone to keep the peace in Rookfall. Maul. But under his watch, slowly, more and more, a criminal element seeped into this city until it was indistinguishable from a bandit camp. I couldn't be a part of it anymore. I left. I went seeking solitude, and I found the barn. But I thought I'd leave that past behind me. But it looks like some things follow you.
From what I can see, you have done nothing wrong. It seems to me this Maul fellow is a bastard in every sense of the word. We should take him away from this world.
Yeah, Tommy, you got us. What you looked for in that other place, you got right here.
You see his eyes wet just a little bit. You see a little bit of moisture building in his eyes, but he keeps a strong face. Maul, turn around now. This is our home. And Maul steps backward. And then he moves his arms forward. Roll initiative.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, I never fixed that. Actually, no, I did. Yeah.
Zyle got a 21.
Nice.
Wes, is that what the 18 is?
It's actually a 17, but yes, it's an 8. Yes, that is what that is.
Wes got an 18. And Harlan, that's a 7.
Yep.
All right, we're going to roll. Yeah, it's kind of a weird, like, whistling sound almost.
Yeah, it's like sounds like someone's like really high pitched, vibrating phone.
And
Oh, that was you.
4. Oh, that was me?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so. Evidently, my dad just called me.
Huh.
All right,
Go away,
I'll be over.
Dad! I'm playing D&D. You're embarrassing me. Get out of the basement.
So, Zyle, you are leading the pack with a 21.
All right.
Wes is coming up next with an 18. And then it's going to be...
When I went to get my drink, I explained to Cheyenne that it's going to be the Battle of 5 Armies, and she asks, "Well, who is Thorin, and who's going to die after redemption?" And I'm like, "Hopefully, no one."
Well, if someone died, yeah.
Roll a new
Excellent.
character.
So, Zyle, there are currently 4 bandits standing in front of you. Each one of these squares represents 5 feet. You are welcome to move, interact, whatever. Just know, every one of these bandits, their goal is going to be to get to the gate.
All right. Then firstly, I'm going to cast Eldritch Cannon, and
Looks
I'm
like you're
going
casting
to.
a flamethrower.
Well, no, it's the whole thing. I'm going to do the Protector Cannon that emits a burst of energy, and instead of having it appear on my shoulder, I'm going to have it appear kind of like in the middle of or off to the side of the gateway, about right here behind Wes, so I could get Wes and Harlan.
Ooh.
Very
And
good.
then, If that so, is that a whole action?
Your action is creating the drone.
Yeah,
Um,
but I
you
can still
also
take
have
a attack.
well, the drone can take an attack.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna just use um, the protector cannon to give everybody some temporary hit points. So it's 1d8 plus my. Oh,
Intelligence.
come on. Yeah.
I know it's just a spider, but it's gonna have to.
Oh my god.
Well, it's better than nothing.
I'm sorry, but I don't have other things.
So what's our
So
total?
everybody gets 10 uh, temporary hit points.
What was that one there?
That was an accident.
Okay. Oh, you didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Zal, you should be able to move your spider drone now.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah. So, yeah, he's just going to chill back there. So everybody got plus 10 temporary hit points.
Excellent.
Thank you, Uncle Zyle.
Wes, you are up to bat.
Wes is going to he's gonna fire his gun at this guy right here. This one.
Okay.
So they're about 70 feet away. That's what you said? Yeah. Each space is 5 feet, you said?
Yes, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 55 feet.
Okay.
Cool. So that's the first attack. That's a 12.
12 matches.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna. That's 20 damage.
Okay.
He's gone. Okay.
He's gone. He's the bandit.
Okay. I'm gonna fire at that guy. The 10.
10 misses.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right. So that was bandit 2. Very good. Bandit 1 is going to make his move now. He's going to step forward. 6 spaces. And then he is going to look at you, Wes, and he is going to roll himself a crossbow attack.
Come at me. Come at me. Come on. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on. Hit me.
All right, Joker. Calm down.
Ooh, that looks like a hit.
Hey, Zyle, did you happen to roll those dice that you got or whatever?
So that's going to be 9 plus. Nine plus 4. So that's
Okay.
13 damage.
Okay. Well, there goes.
And that does it for his turn.
Mhm.
It is now bandit number 4's turn. And he's going to step forward and he's going to try to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to try to do the same to Zyle. I reckon that'll miss.
Yes.
Perfect. Bandit 2 is a thing of the past, which means that it's now Harlan's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm going to use one of my cantrips
You don't say.
on this baddie right here.
Very good.
I'm going to roll a ranged attack spell. 19.
That'll hit.
He will take when Harlan gets ready to attack, a beam of blue energy comes flying from his hands, and he will actually both beams will be going at him of Eldritch Blast.
Yes, I got that one too.
He'll take 2d10 2d10 force damage.
Roll it up.
10. That was a weak sauce Eldritch Blast.
He is bloodied AF.
Very cool. Then I will see how far is that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spaces, so that's 25 feet away. I will fly 25 feet over to here. Burn a key point. And I will make 2 unarmed strikes against that fellow.
Outstanding.
Fury blows.
The McFlurry of
Hits.
Damage. 8.
Okay.
And then the second Fury of Blows on that unarmed strike. 24.
That'll hit too. Can you do less than 3? You can't. Very good.
And that is my turn.
Outstanding. Bandit number 3 is going to go now. And he saw what you just did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's close enough. Well, I guess technically he's still out of melee range. So he's going to cast, or he's going to hurl a crossbow at you two. I reckon that misses.
You said you two, so I don't know who you two is.
Oh, sorry. That'd be you, Harland.
Yeah, that misses.
The guy is staring at you.
Very good. All right. Top of the order. War is chaos. What happens? 17. Ardui seems to have mixed up some sort of especially volatile mixture. At this time, the Ardui Kablooey doubles in size and damage for the rest of this turn.
God.
Whether or not you use it, that's up to you. Zyle, you are up.
All right. When we're calling on the stuff like the Ardui Kablooey, that's the bonus action?
Yep.
Or is that like
Correct.
Okay. So then would I
Before you do, why don't you give me a perception check?
All right.
Yeah, that's a little excessive on a tiny guy.
Nat
Okay,
20.
that was a nat 20 before your deduction there. But still, you can tell there are a lot more people standing back in the woods. It seems like Maul is just trying to like suss you guys out, see what you're made of. This is not the bulk of his force.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Grease right about here.
Right about here, I'm going to go ahead and
Yep.
draw that in. Let's just draw a shape.
10-foot square.
Maybe make it black. So you want it like right around here?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
And there's no, this doesn't go away either. It doesn't say it ever leaves. So that black square stays there.
Perfect. So a creature that enters that area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. Really good spell. All right.
And that is flammable.
In case that comes up.
That might come up.
Okay. Zyle, anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Let's see if we can get a better roll on the temporary hit points.
I will
so
say,
that
I don't think that 10 hit points hit you
That's
last time.
Oh, that's true. So I'll move this bad boy over here, and I'll try and hit myself with some temporary hit points. So 1d8 plus 3. So I got 8 temporary hit points.
Excellent. Wes, you are up to bat.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna fire at this guy. But I'm gonna fire a cantrip at him.
Okay.
I saw Wes saw Harland do the Eldritch Blast, is it? Anyway, I don't know what it's called, but I have it too, and so I just wanted to
Feel
see
that
how.
force in your rune, and you're just like,
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna roll that.
Hame! Ah!
hits.
Awesome.
It's 2d10 because it's technically two bolts. But yeah,
2d10.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Coolio. Thank you very much, sir. 2d10.
Okay. And the one you targeted was this guy right here?
Correct.
Oh, wait. I got it. That guy. Okay. He is badly injured.
Oh, and that's a +4 as well, so that's a 12.
What's +4?
The attack, because don't I use
No.
No?
Eldritch
No spell attack?
No, Eldritch Blast is just. I believe it's just. It's just 2d10.
That's right. You're right. I'm thinking of. Yep. Okay.
You're thinking of magic missile.
Yep.
All right. So, bandit number 1, he is hurt. He wanted to advance straight forward, but he can't because there's this giant grease trap in the way. So he's going to actually avoid that.
Actually, can I do my extra attack after that?
Nope. Because you took a spell action instead of an attack.
Okay.
Unless you have anything as a bonus action that you want to do.
I do, but I don't want to use it right now. So
okay. So I can move 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now he's going to look over at you, Wes, and he's going to try to hit you with his crossbow.
No.
All right. Bandit number...
You suck.
Bandit number 4 and 2 are gone. That takes us to Harlan.
Cool. I'm going to fly backwards to here. Okay. And then use my cantrip again of Eldritch Blast. I'm targeting one beam at this guy and one beam at this guy.
Great strategy. Let's see how they go.
Ooh.
Okay. 2d10 or 1d10 for one guy and 1d10 for the other. So do the first one. 9. Second one.
Right.
5.
All right. All the bandits are gone in front of you with actually wasn't even that especially hard. Like you guys just kind of cleared it all out. And Maul steps forward, clapping sarcastically. Well done. You didn't think that was it, did you?
Yeah, no.
Each one of us is now going to roll a d4.
Okay.
A D4. D4 what?
Okay.
I got 2.
I got a 2 as well.
3.
Fantastic. All right. So I rolled a 1. So that's going to be... So instead of a bandit stepping out, what steps out now seems to be a horde of bandits.
So tiny.
And this is now what is in the spot of the first bandit. He's got to start over because he's back at the beginning. And that was a 2 for you, Wes and Harland.
Correct.
Excellent. When you do that, I thought I had one. So here they are. It looks like a horde of bandit mages have also set foot on the field. In fact, 2 hordes of bandit mages have set foot on the field.
That's super rude.
That is very rude.
And lastly, Zyle, you rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Maul chuckles to himself. he says, I knew I'd find you all here. So I dug up some old friends of yours.
Mm,
I hope you don't mind.
No, God.
no, God.
And an abominable Yeti sets foot on the field.
God damn it.
Harland, you just went, which means that Mage Bandit number 3 is up. He is also going to move forward 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to target Zyle. And he's going to throw. He's still sussing you guys out. He's going to throw 2 firebolts. So that's going to be 1d6 plus this.
Ties, misses.
Okay, so the first one hits.
So is that go against my spell save DC or my AC?
AC.
That's your armor class.
Okay, then both miss. Sorry.
Oh, damn. All right. Very good then. All right, so his turn is shot. It is now top of the order, and just as before, war is chaos. What happens? Nothing, actually. Everything's fine. Rolled an 11, nothing occurs. Zyle, you are up.
I am going to once again cast Grease right about here.
Also,
I will draw
I
another grease mark.
did look up grease. Not to be a party pooper. It only lasts a minute. So 10 rounds of combat. Or yeah.
Okay.
Why do you have to be like
So
that?
we still got some time with it, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to make a line, like a wall across.
So right about here?
Close enough, yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming
Very good.
battle is messy.
And what do you do next?
With my, I don't have a bonus action or anything to do with
What about the support ball?
I can't think of anything else I can do. I think
You
that might
do have the assets that I sent you.
yes.
If you want to use any of them, you could.
The bombardier.
Oh, you want to do an Ardui Kablooey?
Kablooey, yeah, we definitely like to aim that at that abominable snowman.
Okay, I got one quick question or one quick thought. We only have 3 of those. I recommend each one of us get 1 use of that thing.
Agreed.
We only have-
I'll take that deal.
Each, right? Or 3 for all of them?
Nope, that's 3 total for the
Sure.
Ardui Kablooey.
Oh, got it.
So I'm fine with each one of us getting 1.
Cool.
All right.
So you want to use yours on the abominable snowman?
Yes.
Excellent. He's got to pass a DC 18 deck save. Hun, I need the monster manual over there.
Do you want me to? All right. No, I won't look. Never mind. I was going to offer to look what their dex is, but I don't want to see anything else. Their dex is
straight
probably
up.
a 0.
All right, this is great. He bombs it. Go ahead and roll up the damage for the Ardui Kablooey.
All right, so
It's 4d12 plus 6.
4d12 plus 6.
Damn.
Also, is that mage is somewhat in that realm of 15 feet? 1, 2, kinda.
28.
Damn.
28 damage?
Yeah.
Outstanding. The war's complicated, guys. Okay. And he takes 2800. Can you get a calculator out, please, and calculate that? Okay. He's not a fan.
What?
You mean the guy that lives in snow doesn't like fire? What?
Wild, I know. All right. That was Zyle's turn. Wes, you are up.
Okay. I am.
And no, the mage was just out of range.
Gotcha.
Okay. I am going to cast Firebolt at this one right here.
At that one?
Yep.
All right.
So here we go.
I believe Firebolt, you get 2, but yeah.
Okay. So that first one
That's
misses.
going to miss.
So then the second one, Nat 20.
Nat 20, baby. Roll it up.
Okay. So then that's a D10.
So
So
that's 13 damage.
Yeah, 13, yeah. And then I'm going to bonus action
How is
Goblin
it?
Volley.
How is it 13? Oh, yeah, because of the crit. Never mind.
Yeah.
You got
And
the-
Goblin Volley for my bonus.
and you hit bandit number 2. So and you're now gonna goblin volley.
Yep.
He needs to pass a DC 18 deck save. Let's see how he does.
Nope.
God.
Critical fail.
Damn.
Here's what I want you to do. Roll 1d10 plus 6.
Okay.
It's supposed to be 1d10 plus 3, but he bombed so bad, he's going to actually jump in the way of extra goblin arrows.
Yes.
I'm
That's
gonna
11.
dodge.
Shing, shing,
So-
shing, shing.
11 arrows hit home on this mage. Roll me 11d6.
11d6. Okay. Okay.
There's still a chance you may not kill him.
11d6.
Okay. You pack a wallop. Boy, howdy do you. Well, he's definitely bloodied for sure. And in fact, it looks like the mage horde that was is now cut down to half strength. It is now just a single mage standing.
Wow.
It is now
Goblins
the-
unite!
the bandit horde is going to step forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wes, he saw what you just did. He's going to go ahead and hit you with some crossbow attacks.
Come at me.
And once again, that's attacks plural. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a miss. I like to think that Wes just stood there and had it whiz by him.
Unreal. This
I feel like
quad-powered bandit whiffed all 4.
Wes is Trigun at this point. Like,
Wes takes a sip of the Falcon Punch. Like, is that all you got?
while he's munching on a donut.
Yes.
Amazing. It is now the abominable Yeti's turn. He's going to roll a perception check. He's going to see if he can actually spot that grease on the ground before he moves forward. His perception. Okay. I'm going to set a. What's your spell save DC, Zal?
13.
Okay, so he's got to make a 13. He misses. He steps forward. 1 and Yetis, if you didn't know, are ridiculously fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now he's going to make a deck save. He's going to stop here, but we're going to see if he passes his deck save, he's going to stand up and he's going to have an action. If he fails,
Okay.
he falls and he loses his turn.
Oh, I have an idea. If he, ooh.
So his dex is that. Straight up, it looks like.
Yep.
That's a failure, isn't it?
Ooh.
Wait, what's your
It was
Yeah,
13.
what's my
It was
third? It's
13?
13. Yeah, he
Yeah, so
passed.
he's a pass, but he's in the
Okay.
grease, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
his movement has now stopped. He's standing in the grease. I'm gonna actually just motion him one step square forward. He is standing in the grease, and he is now going to hit Zyle with his chilling gaze. Zyle, I'm going to need you to make a con save.
We call that the CW smolder.
All right. So 20 plus. Ooh.
That's a failure. You're going to take some cold damage.
Sweet.
Oof.
You are now
You-
paralyzed.
Oh shit.
Owies.
Paralyzed. Is
You can
not
repeat
good.
your saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Zyle, I will say you do have an item that may be applicable. Last time you fought the Yetis, it came up.
Don't you have your dice or your goggles?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I want to use those to reflect it back at him. Sorry. I completely forgot.
All right, so he's going to try to make a con save, or I believe the status condition you reflect on him is frightened.
Yes.
Okay, his con's pretty good, but there's always a chance, right? Nope, that's not it. He did not pass it, actually.
Oh my goodness.
He failed. So our Yeti he's still in the grease. I said his movement stopped. Yeah.
Whoa.
So he will now use his next turn to flee because he is terrified of you, Zyle. Up next is our second bandit, now down to half strength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Harlan, you've been getting off too easy. He's going to try to hit you with some fire bolts.
Perfect.
So that's going to be
Miss.
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 Wait, he should have only rolled once because he's a half strength mage horde. All right, well, regardless, you pass. He does move forward, but he does not get any attacks off. Harland, you are up.
Oh, Dokali. Yeah, we're going to do this. Fly this side. Use my attack action to use my Breath of the Dragon. 30-foot line and 5-foot wide.
I was thinking something similar.
I'm trying to hit him, and I'm trying to hit him. I'll be right up on him.
Roll it up.
I want to go here and here. He has to pass. He has to make a dex saving throw. Both of them do.
All right, so here's the mage's dex.
Critical fail.
Wow.
Yeah. Whatever damage you do, he's going to take full damage of that, okay? So if it's like 2d6, he's going to take 12.
It's 2d6.
Perfect. He's going to take 12 damage. Hun, can you add that up?
That's
The
fire,
Yeti is
fire damage.
also. He's just straight up.
He also fails.
He doesn't fail as bad though, so he takes 10 damage.
And
What's
does that
what
like-
happens when the grease ignites?
I don't know. I'm not
Grease is a petroleum product. It burns slowly, kind of similar to oil, but if you get like a hot enough flame on it, it kicks kind of like napalm.
All right. So at the beginning of this Yeti's turn, we're gonna
Oh wait.
roll 4d6 fire damage on this Yeti.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna punch him because I don't have. I get. So I hit 15 is what I attack the Yeti for.
The Yeti's AC is. You match it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage. Oof. That's a 4.
Oof. Okay.
I will burn a key point and attack 2 more times.
Okay.
11. That
That's
doesn't
a
do
miss.
nothing. And a 25.
That's a hit. Hell yeah, that's a hit.
I'll do my damage. And that's 9 damage.
All right.
And then I would like to make that a stunning strike. I need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, I remember what it is.
That passes.
Okay. So this Yeti is frightened and burning. I think I said 4d6 fire damage he will take, starting on fire in grease on his turn. Damn. All right. This mage in the middle now is going to step forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I've just realized, Chris, I rolled a nat 1 when I used a key point to do an attack.
Oh shoot! Yeah, you did.
Oh yeah, what's your thing?
My thing, refill. I have my Harland equipment.
Okay,
Sorry,
actually,
I'll figure that out.
Rolling a nat 1 on your damage dice doesn't count. It's rolling a nat 1 on your attack.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I didn't see. I thought that was my attack. My apologies.
I'm glad you're thinking of it. And in fact, you guys have a lot of really cool items.
Yeah.
If you thought to use any of them,
I know.
your decision.
Yeah.
Okay, Levi.
I'm sorry. I'm like before every session. I'm like, I need to remember to use that, and then I always forget to use it. Anyway,
this mage that steps up is gonna cast a couple fire bolts at you, Zyle. Let me make sure I have this right. Yes. I reckon that misses both.
Yes, sir.
All right. That is his turn. We are back to top of the order. And just like before, war is chaos. Let's see if anything happens. Okay, so Asbintada is summoning his flesh minions, and they all get close to the gate. All it takes is the one guy in the front. All he does is trip on a loose stone, and they just pile up. It's like the beginning of The Hobbit, where they all just kind of fall through the door. All the flesh minions have piled up. You guys aren't going to have any support from them this turn.
well,
Zyle, your turn.
I prefer that.
All right. Well, so my as is my custom, grease, but right here, like make the closest edge kind of like right at the front of this guy, and then kind of fill in the space in between.
Oh,
You got it.
Zal, you're setting up an alley-oop right now.
So there's all this grease. When this mage starts his turn, if he's still alive by then, he's gonna have to make a dex save, or he will fall prone.
Yep.
Very good. Okay. Anything for your bonus actions,
God,
God, grease spill doing some legwork. Holy
I
moly.
know,
dude, I was like, as soon as I saw grease cantrip, I was like, I have so many
It's a
ideas for this.
cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
I didn't realize that. You just cover Bowden in grease.
The entire place is now a slip and slide.
Yeah,
Terrible.
You know,
No
we
one
could have
let it-
wrestling matches and charge money for this.
No one smokes around though. No smoking allowed.
I think that's all I have really, because everybody's got their temporary HP. Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. That concludes that. Wes, you're on.
Okay, Wes is going to cast his first ever level 1 spell in his whole entire freaking life. And he's going to cast Burning Hands, which a 15-foot cone of fire at this little guy right here that's standing right in the grease. Because it ignites all flammable things. He has to make a DC 12 saving throw. Dex.
12?
Yeah.
All right. DC 12.
That doesn't sound right.
That's a nat
That
20.
doesn't sound right. He
Is-
did roll a 20.
But
Yeah,
he
it
takes
doesn't
half.
really
Does
matter.
he take half damage on a
Yeah,
save?
he does.
So you can
Well, we did
use-
rule that if somebody rolls a 20 when they make a
That's-
save,
Yeah,
they don't
it's
take
full.
damage.
That is true.
Really quick though, the Yeti also passed, but he would take half damage.
Okay. So here's the 3d6.
I'm being super generous, assuming that you aimed and such.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I was thinking that whole time, yes.
Does it still ignite the grease that the wizard's standing in, though?
Yes.
I think it's going to have to, yeah. So
Yeah.
when the wizard starts his turn, he's going to be taking 4d6 fire damage.
Wait, so doesn't it ignite and doesn't it go over into this one since it's touching?
I would assume that the entire thing's on fire now.
I think that's a fair assumption.
Also, just to clarify, the DC save is 12 because it's 8 plus your proficiency, and then plus 1, which is my intelligence.
You can use intelligence,
I'm-
wisdom.
Do you
or
have higher
charisma.
wisdom?
You can use wisdom.
I have
or
higher
charisma.
wisdom, so it's 13. So okay,
Yeah, use that.
okay. I didn't know I could use wisdom. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, they still passed, but like going forward.
okay.
And that kind of tracks too that like Wes isn't as strong as a spellcaster as a dedicated spellcaster. But
Yeah.
hey,
yeah.
that's fine. You're a fighter.
I'm gonna bonus action really quick, and I'm going to goblin volley again.
Okay. I forgot you already summoned a goblin volley.
Yep. So
I
that's,
need to make sure I keep up Wes
have-
goblin volley.
Yeah,
You
I
have 2 left now,
Yep.
and there's 1 Ardui Kablooey that got consumed as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm gonna,
that was mine. So
Come on.
the other 2 have theirs.
actually, I'm gonna point it at these guys. This one right here, because I don't think he's been
Okay.
touched.
Okay.
So that is
He has, but
He has? Okay. Well, 1d. Do your save.
he failed.
Okay. Cool. So 1d.
So go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 3.
Okay. Seven.
7d6 damage is what he takes. Go ahead and roll it up.
76. All right. I always forget. That makes me so excited.
This guy's pretty rough.
I just like to think, yeah, just like
No,
the,
it's,
he's like,
that one's-
"Haha, you guys are going to die."
all right, this guy is, for the second time now, actually been riddled with arrows from these goblins.
Oh yeah, didn't I?
Great.
Oh, I forgot. I picked on it before. Wes is just like drinking, like, oh yeah, I forgot. More. Do it again. Do it again. More arrows, please.
This bandit, it's now his turn, and he wants. That's what I've been doing wrong. He wants to like step forward, but he can't because there's a pool of fire in front of him, so he's going to kind of go around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
carefully edging.
and he's going to he's going to try to hit Wes. He's going to try to hit you again with some crossbow shots.
Yep. That. Oh God. Yeah.
3,
Okay.
4.
Two of those hit.
All right, so his max damage for a crossbow shot is 9. Plus,
Don't forget, you got those temporary HP.
I don't anymore. I got those taken away from me like first round.
Oh, okay.
so that's 9 plus 6 is 15 plus 4 is 19 damage.
Okay.
That will end his turn. It is now bandit number 4, which is a Yeti in this case. He is on fire and fleeing. His maximum movement speed is 60 feet. So he's actually just going to head all the way down to the bottom.
And I'm going to punch him before he leaves because I just punched him.
You do get an opportunity attack, yes.
10 misses.
That does miss. At the end of his turn, he's going to try to repeat his con save to see if he can free himself of his frightened condition. He fails. He's still frightened. It is now bandit number 2. This poor son of a gun is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's just like,
It's worth mentioning, Zyle, that very efficiently you've really slowed them down. They can't walk straight anymore. So well done. He sees you, Zyle, the guy who's been throwing grease all over the place. And
just buckets of grease.
he is going to cast...
There ain't nothing wrong with a little lard now and then.
Nope.
He's just spreading around with a sauce mop.
He is going to cast Magic Missile at you. So he does 12 damage.
Is that
And
a
that's
hit
going to
no
end
matter
his
what?
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it is now Harlan's turn. Now, I will say, Harlan, you can fly over the grease.
Yeah.
But if you land in the grease,
I'm going to be taking
I'm going to
it,
have to hurt you.
Oh,
He's
I
gonna be
know.
literally barbecue chicken.
Yep. Let's see. What do we want to do here, fellers? I want to fly back over here. Face this general direction here. And then I'm going to use my action to cast... let's see here. Who's done... Hey guys, which one has hit you the most? Tell me which one's hit you the most.
For me, it's the dude down.
Here?
Yeah, that guy, magic missile guy.
For me, yeah. For me, it's for me. It's this guy. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna cast.
If you'd like, I could give you kind of a quick rundown of their conditions.
Sure.
The bandit is untouched.
Okay.
Mage number 2, which is this guy over here. Yeps, correct. He is almost dead.
Okay.
Not on death's door technically, but really dang close.
He has like 20 arrows in his body.
Bandit number 3, he's actually doing pretty good.
He's
And
standing in
the
the
Yeti-
fire.
Well, I mean, he won't be doing good then, but like until then, you know. And the Yeti has he's lost almost half health. So he's almost blooded. I gotta tinkle again. I'm drinking too much water, guys.
Yeah. No worries. I just was curious
Yep.
on the effects. I know Chris can still hear because he's got his Raycons in. I'm gonna do a little something for shout out to my girl Ferdy here. When he gets back, I'll say it.
Okie doke.
Dude, this having 4 cantrips is the best thing ever. Like, I've been waiting to use the grease cantrip. Like, I heard about somebody using it on a podcast like a million years ago. It was the first time I ever listened to anything about D&D, and it was called Meryl's Meat Grinder. And it was the funniest thing I've ever heard. I highly recommend you look it up on on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's Oxford Adventures.
Okay.
Meryl's Meat Grinder is one of the funniest episodes because the most pacifist, like harmonious, like wood nymph lady ended up causing the most carnage out of the entire party. And she was just like horrified with what she did, but it was a complete accident. And it was all thanks to grease. And I was just like, I need to use this.
Yeah. I'm trying to find, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was from NADPOD. They had a special guest, and he was a gunslinger, and that was my first time hearing that. And he did like all this crazy stuff, and I was just listening to it, and I was just like, in that moment, I came up with Wes. I was like, oh my god, that's amazing! That I want to play a gunslinger so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like,
All right.
thank you guys for getting me into this, by the way. Like,
Okay.
I have been having so much fun.
It's been a genuine pleasure.
Yeah, it has been a lot of fun.
All right.
All right, guys.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this here.
Love
bandits.
Vicious Mockery.
Freaking bard.
Now listen here there, ugly with the pointed stick. You really don't know what you're doing out here, is you? I think you need some cookies or some extra meat on you. Why don't you go hang out in that grease there? I'm sure it'll be just right and mighty fine.
Does your mama know you're out here?
And your mama sucks syrup out of a straw. And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
He rolled a 9.
Roll a 9. All right.
Don't talk about my mama.
That's terrible. 2d4 psychic damage, or so 2 psychic damage, and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Disadvantage on his next 4 attacks, courtesy of Harlan.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use
Well done.
a goblin volley as a bonus action on this same guy.
He's got to make a DC 18. All right. That's a failure.
So a D10 plus 3. Doop, 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 doop. 6
6d6.
on it.
Thank you.
21.
Oh, that's actually easy. He is bloodied.
And that'll be the end of my turn. Also, hey, quick question for you, Chris. Just you as a person, as an individual, as a human being,
Oh no.
how big is a large tree to you?
I would say a large tree stands over 30 feet tall.
That's a small tree, sir. We live in the Pacific Northwest. Trees are on average 80.
Well, maybe I'm just thinking of a different kind of tree. I'm thinking deciduous tree. What kind of tree would Harlan be?
I was gonna say,
I
man,
mean-
I got maples on my property that are close to 150 feet tall.
I mean, I would be cool with like an evergreen that's like
All right, I'll
70
meet you at
feet.
75.
Yeah, I was going to say a 75-foot evergreen tree. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, cool. Just curious. Never mind. I'll keep that in mind. for
Just
the
in case
future.
it comes up for some reason.
Pocket.
just in case.
Giant tree, just like okay.
I just can't help but notice that none of these guys can fly.
That's true. Very good then. Bandit number 3 is up. And sorry, Harlan used a goblin volley. Excellent.
Yes, I did.
Very good. Bandit number 3 is up. He's going to take 4d6 fire damage. So he's going to take 16s.
Owie.
15s. I got it. And now he's going to target Harlan. Oh, gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not a good idea.
Punchy.
6.
Punchy.
Zyle and Harlan both get an attack of opportunity. It's got to be a melee attack.
Yep. 21.
Harlan, it hits.
Oh,
Oh, yes, man.
So
All right.
as he's running past, Zyle catches him out of the corner of his eye, and as he's running past, Zyle pulls his hammer out of his belt, flips it around to the spike side, and just goes and hits him right in the back of the head, and just goes whoosh, and the guy just goes and crumples to the ground.
He's not dead, but you guys,
No.
Harlan, Zyle, roll damage for the guy.
I have a question, DM. Could I use a key point to stun him on that attack?
You technically can.
I know I can't take multiple attacks. I know I can only take one, but I'd like to
So
stun
Harlan
him.
hit him first, and
Six damage?
he
Okay.
stunned him.
He has to make a save in order to see if it's stunned.
What kind of save is that again?
It's a constitution saving throw.
Say, con, huh? Okay.
Oh, that fails.
Okay, so he doesn't actually get that far forward. He's still going to be back here. Donk, donk. And Zyle, go ahead and hit me with the crit damage.
So for crit, I just want to. Is that just as high as it can go, or is it just
So
roll normal?
here's how we calculate. How much damage? Like, if you rolled the best, how much damage could you do?
I'm a 1d4 bludgeoning plus 0.
So that'd be 4
Yeah.
plus roll again, another d4.
Okay. It's
Oh
a
my
5.
god.
Okay.
I'm not a melee character.
You're swinging the equivalent to a sharpened
melee
stick.
range, so it has to be a physical attack. So yeah, you did the best you could, which was not nothing. Well done. That was number 3. War, chaos.
Crap,
You know the
dude,
spiel.
can I change? Oh my god, I'm a moron. Can I change?
What'd you
I
do?
used the wrong weapon.
To what?
My dagger.
I mean, yeah, sure. Let's just say you
I'm
did your
sorry.
dagger.
I'm sorry. That was just, I looked at that and I was like, I looked down at my sheet and I was like, oh my god, I'm a freaking moron. So I have it's still a 1d4, but it's plus 2.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just take 2 and just add that on top of the damage you did.
Okay.
So
All right,
a 3.
that's-
You want to know what's funny? It may not sound like much, but the 2 mages that charged and got hit, there's only one standing now.
Nice.
Good job calling that, Zyle. Good job.
That was literally the difference between 2 mages attacking and 1 mage attack.
Yeah.
It was 1 HP.
Nice.
That's
work.
insane. That was like, man. Thank you for
War.
letting me do that, DM. Really, thank you.
Sure.
That was like, that was a mess up on my part, 100%.
The chaos roll revealed nothing, so we are back at the top of the order. Zyle, you are up. You know what? Technically, actually, you've been paralyzed this whole time. You shouldn't have been taking opportunity attacks.
Oh,
But I already ruled that you did. So let's get a con save from you to see if you can break free of that.
Constitution.
$19.
You freaking passed.
I was just like, God, what was that?
Holy crap, dude. Yeah, that is not an easy DC to pass. So you're also immune to being paralyzed by Yeti for an hour. Carry on, Zyle. Let's see what you got.
All right.
Carry
So
on.
is this mage guy still around that was between us? Or
No,
is
he's
he
dead.
gone now? Okay.
This one who's standing right here,
He's still
Yeah.
there.
he's two mages. One of the mages is dead. There's still one mage standing.
Oh, okay. All right. Crap. Harlan, I'm gonna let you take care of him. I am no good with close range attack.
Okay.
So I am actually going to drumroll please grease but right here.
Where?
Right between me and the bandit.
Right here. Right like
Just essentially right under his feet.
yes.
Good God. Let's get the grease color. Like this?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Which also catches on fire because it's touching the other ones that were on fire.
The fire continues to spread. That bandit's going to be... he
No,
starts
so-
his turn in a fire pit, so he's going to take damage. Zyle, any bonus actions?
Yes, I'm going to use my little spidery dude, move him over here, and cast the temporary hit points because what's his face? Wes had lost his. So crap. What was that? It is 1d8 plus your intelligence.
So that doesn't go on my current hit points, correct? That just goes on top of my temporary?
Yeah, just temporary.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
8.
Cool. Thank you.
Awesome.
Not on top of, it replaces. So, like, if your temp is lower than 8,
Yeah.
take the 8. But if it's higher, leave what you have.
Yeah, gotcha.
Wes, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to fire at this bandit that's on fire, or will be on fire.
Very good.
Attack.
12 is... matches.
Nice. Pepper box. 13.
All right.
Don't you have something to... Oh, never mind. That's your...
Yeah, if I miss.
Yeah, it's the
And
ricochet.
then I'm going to I'm going to fire at this one now, at this mage right here.
And you're going to fire at the mage.
Yep, and so attack. 10.
Miss.
Okay, impeccable trigger.
Roll me a d4.
4.
Buddy, can you make 4 d20 rolls over 10?
Do it.
I'm going to roll one at a time just to make it really...
Please.
Oh.
Nope. Okay.
Oh,
I've
Well,
only did
yes.
it once and it's not on recording.
That's true, isn't it? Okay, so the bandit,
Bonus action.
he's... All right.
Bonus action. Flesh minion attack
Who?
on. Yeah, this one right here.
All right, mage number 2.
Yep.
He's got to pass a DC 18 strength roll. He does not. All right. All targets on this mage will have advantage until the end of your next turn, Wes.
Cool.
And you used a minion attack.
So now I have 4.
Wes.
Yep.
Boom. All right. Very good. It is now Bandit number 1's turn. He is going to take himself 4d6 fire damage. He's starting his turn in a danger zone.
Fly into the danger zone.
Very good.
That's why I
He's
didn't.
gonzo.
That's why I didn't attack him again. I'm like, the fire will take care of him.
Bandit number 4 is our Yeti. He is going to try to pass that same con save. Let's see if he's as cool as Xylan and is able to actually pass his saves. Buddy, you got a +6. Nope. Yeti's still frightened.
+6. That's ridiculous.
He's got a +6 to con.
What the hell, man? Get your act
I
together.
know.
Yeti, come on.
Come on, Yeti. You're embarrassing yourself out there.
Get, he's too busy
Bandit-
looking on a snow cone.
Bandit number 2 cannot move forward on account of him being like penned in with fire and him being surrounded by flesh minions. So he's gonna stay at his range and he's gonna try to target. He's gonna try to target Harland. He is the one who got mocked, so of course he's gonna target Harland. He's got disadvantage, doesn't he?
Yep.
I guess he does.
All right, he's going to try to hit you with some fire bolts. He's got it's only one bandit standing, so he's going to roll twice. 13 is his disadvantage.
That misses.
It's a miss. Bandit 2 is toast. Harland, your turn.
Oh, what to do? I want to punch this guy who's standing right here.
You use all the advantage in the world.
First one.
Let me see. Actually, what is his AC? Oh, that. Yeah, they hit.
Okay, so the first, so it hits. Do the punch. Oof, only a 4.
All right.
Do
Okay.
my second attack because I was rolling with advantage on the first one there. So take the second attack. 15 damage.
Swing again. See if you crit.
Doesn't happen.
Doesn't
Do the
happen.
damage. 8 damage.
Okay.
How's he look?
This last bandit doesn't look bloodied yet.
All right. Key point. Fury of blows for 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Kill him.
19
Hits.
Kill him with your fist.
Do you
And,
crit?
Let's see. Nope.
Okay.
Damage. 8 damage.
He is quite bloodied.
Last attack. 9.
That's
15.
miss. That's a hit.
6 damage. And all of these, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring this up at the end, but all of these attacks are going to be fire damage.
Oh, yeah, because you can choose an element, can't you?
Yeah. I could choose an
Okay,
element.
I don't believe he's especially weak to fire,
Probably not.
but it does nonetheless discourage him.
It
This
does.
Falcon won't stop hitting him.
And
It
then,
adds a certain cinemagness to it, doesn't it?
Oh, it
Like,
certainly does.
and at this
fire
point,
punches.
he is no longer stunned at the end of my turn.
It is now his turn. He is going to.
Run.
Yeah, he's going to go and try to charge the gate.
Oh, yeah, that's what else I forgot. I'll
Harland?
do yeah.
Zyle, go ahead and take another opportunity attack.
He's just trying to get away.
That's a miss.
I missed. I missed my bonus attack, which is stupid. That's okay.
That is another miss.
Yeah.
So he's going to actually succeed in making it up to the gate. And let's see.
Yeah, die
Gate
pretty
has an
quickly.
Gate has an AC of...
Sorry.
Okay, that's going to hit.
Yeah.
Come in.
Okay. And he's going to roll... Okay. At the start of his next turn, he will be mobbed by goblins who will attempt to rebuff him. He will counterattack. If his counterattack succeeds in passing the goblin's AC, which I have set, he will start killing goblins.
Yep. It's okay. He won't survive to the end of the next turn.
Nope.
It is, that was number 3. It is now top of the order. War is madness.
War is madness. Gotta make a song for that.
Holy shit, dude. Really?
Nothing?
Nope, something awesome.
This guy here, correct me if I'm wrong, he has flesh minions on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unusually enough, the flesh minions show remarkable tenacity. And they're going to last for a whole nother turn on this guy.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
Yes.
You guys have been good with the luck so far. Like, so far, like,
The dice
Yes, we
tell
did.
their story.
Zal, top of the order.
I am going to deviate from my past ways, and I'm going to cast. Oh man, come on! Scorching Ray on this dude. I create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. Hurl them at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray on a hit. The target takes 2d6 fire damage. So I'm gonna make
Light him up.
some attacks.
Light 'em up, up, light 'em up on fire.
Your spell attack bonus is like plus, yeah.
No,
So two
that's-
15s and a 1.
no, 3D. What did you say? What was the attack?
Well, the
It's
two
3
15s
rays.
hit.
It's 3 rays, Levi.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be a
the two-
D20?
Yeah, for each ray,
For-
and then he's got to
Okay.
roll
all to
damage.
hit.
Okay.
So then it would be 4d6 fire damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Eight. That's not good.
Yeah, that's kind of a dog do roll, honestly, out of 46. He
Yeah.
is bloodied. He's on death's door, but he's still standing.
Oh, and as a bonus action, I am going to send, since he's coming after the goblins, we're going to go with a goblin volley right at
Just
this
straight
guy
down.
right here. So that's, so he has to have a,
DC's 18.
yeah.
Dex save.
He tripped on his own shoelaces.
So 1d10 plus 3.
Plus 6. He rolled a 1 to dodge, so it's going to be 1d10 plus 6.
He jumped in front of more arrows.
All right.
So go ahead and how many arrows are going to hit this guy?
1d10 plus 6.
Oh my god.
15d6.
So 15 arrows.
He
15
has
d6.
5 HP left. I'm
I
kind
want
of
to
curious
roll
to see
this
how
to
dead
see
he's
what
going to get.
happens.
Let's make this bitch look like a freaking porcupine.
Damn.
That's a dog do roll too, and it still did 38 damage.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Okay.
Very good.
So,
So up next is the Yeti.
no, it's Wes, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. It is Wes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So Wes went to spin around to shoot the guy that was at the gate, but saw him just get riddled with arrows. Like, never mind.
Looks like a pin cushion.
Yeah, like he's like,
Oh.
all right, spins back around, fires at the mage.
You're gonna have advantage. Yep. That'll also hit.
Okay, so pepper box, and then I'm gonna fire again.
He's dead.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna fire at the Yeti that's over here.
I was wondering when people were gonna start working on him.
He was afraid. Okay.
That's your roll is a 23.
Yep, and I'm gonna make it a violent shot. So use one grit
Don't
point.
say.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, good. And you just did 25 damage.
Correct.
Excellent. Can you calculate that for me? Great. Yeti is bloodied.
Bonus action. Flesh minions on that Yeti.
It's got to make a DC 18 strength check. And a
imagine
Yeti's
he's
strength
pretty
is
good.
nothing to sneeze at.
Nope.
I imagine
but,
he's pretty good at a strength check.
but you know, we've had some pretty good luck.
Yeah, you never know. Totally
You
possible.
never want to push luck around. You want
No,
to
but
accept
the-
its gifts.
Listen, the
but
dice
not
tells its story.
depend on it.
The dice tell its story.
+7, bro. +7. How can you have a +7 and suck that bad?
Ask the freaking Yeti.
You are the Yeti.
You are the
Wes.
Yeti.
Wes,
Oh, that
Do you remember
Yeti be
what the-
scared.
what the chaos of war means for this flesh minion attack?
We have advantage on another round.
Yep, he's gonna have flesh minions on him for 2 rounds.
That's awesome.
Goddamn! It is now his turn. He is gonna try to break out of his. Okay, he's finally not afraid anymore, so he's gonna be able to whip around. And that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He is now going to hit, or try to hit at least, Harland and Zyle with his frigid breath.
Wasn't I immune from his crap?
You're immune to being paralyzed by him.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, this is a different action. Let's get a con save, please.
Okie dokie. Not my strong suit.
Never know.
7.
Not great.
Ooh.
Okay. So you guys are going to take cold damage.
Ow.
I'm down.
What?
Yeah, I'm not, but that hurt.
So that does it for his turn. Next in the order is Harland. I will say the Velma volleys are still on the table.
I was
I was
about
gonna
to
ask.
suggest
I was gonna
that.
ask you if the Velma volleys would help him get off the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Is Velma volleys for each of us or for one person?
You have 3 each.
No, but like the area of effect. Like, is it an area or is it just for each of us, or does she hit each of us? It doesn't specify.
Velma volley, it's single target. It's a dart.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to fly over and go behind this Yeti and make an attack
Why?
with advantage because of the minions. Miss both
right.
times. I will make my second attack. And then, wow, I'm rolling like dog
Damn.
shit now. I will... Let's see here. I'm going to use a bonus action, use the Goblin Volley.
Are you not
You're
going
going to use the Goblin volley on the Yeti?
Yep.
You're not going to use Velma?
No, I'm not going to use Velma.
But she's right there. Freddy hasn't touched her for years.
That's gross. I guess use a deck save from the Yeti, please. Thank you.
Chris just got it.
I was like, what are you talking about? Oh. Dex, something Yetis are not traditionally good at, and this one is no different. So that's going to be Womp.
That's a fail. I'll roll my D10 plus 3. $10.
10d6.
Yep. $36 damage.
Palpable hit. Palpable hit. Thank you.
And then here, what's this distance? I will fly straight up 30 feet.
Thank God.
All right. So you were out of Yeti reach. Harlan's turn is over. Top of the order. At this point, several of the bandits that have been charging have started lobbing arrows over the wall in the general direction of your relief. And especially they are targeting Velma. She has to shelter behind the wall for the time being until this barrage ends. You get no Velma volleys this turn.
Right. Oh my God. Okay.
We'll be fine.
That sucks.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
That's like the one.
I'm
Zyle?
knocked down.
You're fine.
It'll be okay.
You're fine.
Zal,
you
you'll be fine.
got 3 whole turns before you die. And I have something that if you die, you won't
And
actually
and-
die.
I'm so thankful that
Well,
you thought about this.
Harlan, you won't be able to. You won't need to use it.
Yeah, I'll tell you straight up. If he dies, he won't die.
Would you have a freaking resurrection? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask.
I do actually.
All right. Zyle, I rolled your save. We're now moving back on. Wes, you're up.
Wes is going to cast a firebolt at the Yeti.
Okay.
And so that's with advantage. Okay, 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so that's 1d10 plus 4
What's the +4?
spell modifier.
You don't add a spell. Do you add a spell modifier?
Oh, no, non-catchers. That's right. I'm sorry. My bad. I keep on forgetting that. Okay, that's a 9.
Okay, good roll.
Wait,
And
hey,
then-
hold on a second. Isn't firebolt? You said firebolt, right?
Yes, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, but at level 5, you fire 2 bolts. I believe.
I think
Hit
you're
me
right.
with the second one.
I have it pulled up right here. Yep.
And it's not 2 separate attacks. It's one attack.
Okay, so let me hit.
So the-
hit
the-
the
Roll the damage again.
Yeah, the damage is
Okay, 13 damage, and then
He's on death's door.
okay, then bonus action. I'm gonna go over to Zyle and pop him some healing whiskey.
Okay. How much recovery is that?
That's an automatic 8.
Automatic 8. Zal's
Alright.
on your feet.
See, I told you it'd be fine.
Yeah, exactly. You just need some whiskey. And Wes pours in is like I said, nothing whiskey can't fix.
So the Yeti is going to step forward. And hate saying it, but Zal, you're the only one in his way.
God damn it. Well, it's okay.
So he's going to make his claw attacks on you. Let me make sure I got his mods right.
Oh, let me get. Since I'm right, I ran over to Zyle, so I'm technically right next to him. So I'm not gonna fudge that.
Hey.
Hey!
Oh, that is
So
a hit.
that was a single attack. But guess what? The singed fur on this Yeti has activated his fear of fire, and he has taken disadvantage on his attack roll. So he actually swings with a 14.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Hey, Luke, you see that plus to hit?
Mm-hmm. I do.
So he does have multi-attack, so he's going to make another one, but he's still got disadvantage.
Okay, he misses. I have a 17 AC.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. You are so close.
See, I told you. I told you you'd be fine. When have I ever been wrong? I told you you'd be fine. Like,
Yeah, Wes yells like over the battlefield at Maul. Is like, "Don't take a Yeti out of the mountains, boy."
Harland, you are up.
am I? Very cool. I'm gonna run up to him and punch him in the back. Does
Very good.
Back of the
do
head.
things still have advantage against him?
Yep.
Okay.
Miss. Miss.
Do things still have advantage against him?
Yes, he does.
Yes. His
Okay.
minions last through this turn.
Okay. There's a hit.
Hit.
See if we crit. Don't crit.
Nope.
I'm gonna do the damage. 8 damage.
Guy's suffering.
I'm gonna Fury of Blows, burn a key point. With
miss.
with advantage. 19.
Hit.
Do the
Nice.
damage. Oof. 4.
Okay.
Final attack.
Rattling the keys. That's a hit.
25. 5.
My man is still standing.
Oh! I'm gonna burn a key point and stun him. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. He's going to try to make a con save.
Let's get it, boys. Let's get it.
What was his con? That's what.
That's a fail. He is stunned.
That's a stunned Yeti.
He's stunned.
All right. That was Harlan's turn.
Yep.
He's the only bandit. Well, Yeti's the only bandit left. He already stood. We have a new turn. Rolled a 19 again. Okay. The flesh minions again show unnatural ferocity. So you get double advantage on this Yeti. And anyone else who gets hit by a flesh minion this turn, we will also carry that 2 turns. Zal, your turn.
So if the Yeti is stunned, he can't take advantage attacks.
Correct.
Can't do anything.
Okay.
Yep.
So
And
I'm gonna
then-
back up a little bit,
I reckon you will, huh?
and I am going to, for my action, I am going to drink one of those potions that we had. I gotta find the DC or the.
If it's a regular
Thing on
healing
those.
potion, it's a D4 plus 4. If it's a greater healing potion, it's 4
Alright.
or 2d4 plus 4. I can't
And
remember.
didn't we
Yeah,
what-
I had a greater, so it was
and
4D. What?
Didn't we make
Didn't we say-
potions like
Didn't
automatically?
we say
Yeah, we don't roll for potions.
Yeah,
You
it's just
max,
automatic.
max heals.
So 4d4 plus 4, you said?
Yeah, but it's just max healing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of what the
Sounds
number
like you
is.
get 20 HP.
Okay, there we go. Math is hard.
Yes, it is, and we're all playing D&D.
All right, so, all right, and then I will, for my bonus action, call upon my goblin friends to smite this stupid yeti with
I'm going to
a
say he has
goblin blade.
disadvantage on his dex because he's covered in minions. No, he automatically fails. He's stunned.
Yep.
What does
Yeah.
Zyle say to the goblins? I want to know what Zyle says.
Like, hey, you see this guy? He's gonna eat you if you don't kill it.
Oh, I don't want to die. Do you want to die? No, I don't want to die.
And with that, a unified volley of goblin arrows comes raining down. How many strike him, Zyle? 1d10 plus 3.
1. 10.
10d6. He has 5 HP left.
Can he do
No, he can't. He rolls 10 ones.
Thank God.
That Yeti's a thing of the past.
Okay.
I will give you guys free movement. If you want to reposition yourselves or anything else, I will give you 1 turn to kind of resettle yourselves in.
I'm going to slam one of them greater healing potions I have.
Yeah. Wes is going to slam one of his healing potions, which is plus 8. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna slam one of my normal healing potions.
Did we get a greater healing? I don't remember. Sorry.
We got a greater healing potion. We had 1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to also say that now enough time has passed. I'm going to go ahead and clear the drawings.
Yeah.
If you want to re-grease, you can re-grease, but like for now, I think they've served their purpose.
Yeah, to be honest, I was afraid to like use like the charging the first couple because I didn't know if like the Loxodons would catch on fire or something. I mean, that would be pretty badass if like a Loxodon ran through on fire, but I didn't want them to die. Cinematically, it would be cool.
Everyone rolled me a d4.
All right. 1.
2. 2.
3. Why do I keep rolling high ones on these?
Harland.
It's
Harland.
Signing which
Another
one comes after us.
Mass of bandits has come out in front of you.
Looks pretty tiny.
Yeah.
There he is.
He just gets bigger and bigger. Becomes a freaking titan.
Wes, you rolled a 2.
Yes, sir.
2 more mages.
I hate that we don't re-roll initiative. God, I'm so low in the initiative roll. I had to sit back and watch everything move.
Now, could you?
And Zyle, you rolled a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Can we say that Wes's greater healing potion was the Falcon Punch?
And I rolled. You didn't think it was just Yetis, did you?
Nope, a freaking dragon.
Awesome.
It's a wyvern, because you guys have made lots of enemies.
Oh my God.
War is chaos. That's an 11. Nothing happens. Top of the order, Zyle.
We're going back to the top. Okay.
All right.
By the way, if you guys cared at all, the Loxodons, we named them. Their names are Spruce Ramble and Alder Tuskfell.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you guys want me to keep doing the grease thing, or is that annoying.
Do whatever you want to do.
Whatever you
We're a
like.
team here. I want to make this a good like.
Let's just say I want to charge a Loxodon. I don't want it to catch on fire. So just hold it for 1.
All right. So then I'll do this. I'll go. All right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go grease, but we're gonna go right here, right on top of the Wyvern.
All right, there's going to be grease all the way down on our wyvern. Right here.
Which means he's more
At the start of his turn, he's going to have to make a dex save or he's going to fall prone, which standing up from falling prone means you use half your movement. Significant. Very good.
Also, for my bonus action, it seems that we're all spaced really close around my my little dude, and so I am going to bust out the healing and give us 1d8 plus my intelligence for bonus hit points.
Hey,
So we
Nice.
each get 9
Awesome.
bonus hit points.
Thank you, Zyle.
Wes, you are up.
Wes is going to cast Firebolt at the Wyvern so it can catch on fire.
I'm going to go ahead and make
rhymes.
a ruling that if you ignite the grease, I'm not going to have him make a dex save to see if he trips in it because you'll be burning the grease up.
Agreed. That's perfectly.
Okay. That is.
He will take fire damage, a lot of fire damage, but he's not going to slip.
Yeah. Okay.
So you do.
That's a 14 to hit.
A 14 to hit, of course. Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hits
Cool. So it takes 1d10.
2d10. Read your thing.
Hey, listen. You're here to help me, okay? We're all a team here. Stop being a bully. God.
That's the cool part about cantrips is they go up with your character level, not with your level of class.
Yeah, that's really cool. So that's an
All
8.
right.
And then
he's going to take some fire damage at the start of his turn.
okay, bonus action. I'm gonna have Loxodon's charge at the Yeti.
One question though for you, boss. Before the DM does anything, read what the Loxodon do. They knock things.
Agreed.
They knock things back. That's more useful when they're right on top of the gate, not when they are
Yeah.
way far
Okay,
away.
you're right. Okay, then I'm gonna do Ardui Kablooey on the Yeti.
Yeti's got to make a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Yetis are not good at dex saves. Yeah.
It's gonna take 4d12
Plus six.
6. So let me just add that up for us right here. 4d.
I don't think I've ever seen 4d12 roll. Except, no, that's a lie. I have. Garuk does it every time he crits.
Well, good for Karuk. He's not here.
He's dead. It's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I don't mean to be that dick. But I mean to be that dick.
Damn. 35 damage.
That's some solid spicy rolls right there.
Yeah, so Wes looks at Harlan. All right, your turn.
And damage is this. All right, so Yeti's gonna charge up now.
Is he afraid?
Yeah, isn't he afraid of fire?
He is.
Honestly, isn't everybody afraid of fire? If you're caught on fire, you're afraid of fire.
11, 12. He is not within melee range. But he is going to try to hit Wes He's going to try to hit you with a chilling gaze. So I'm going to need a con save.
Okay.
Is chilling gaze like frightened or charmed, or what is it?
That's the paralysis thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Constitution, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Well, hold on. I just got to get rid of all these advanced for the 4d12s and all that. Okay.
Holy crap, you passed it.
Wes stares back and is just like, is that all you got?
The Yeti is not familiar with people actually withstanding that. Let me see. Do you take half damage? You are now immune to being paralyzed by Yetis for an hour.
Yeah.
You take no damage.
Wes like
Freaking
fist bumps Zyle like immunity
Dude,
brothers.
That's right, man, bruh.
Yeah.
All right, so the Wyvern is up next. 4d6 fire damage he's going to take. Pretty good roll.
God dang.
Golly, man. All right.
Wes saw the wyvern just like kill it now.
Wyverns are... Okay, he's going to fly up.
and seeing the wyvern fly, Wes is just like, all right, Harlan, that's your territory.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Val, he's going to try to make an attack on you. He's going to land after he flies up to you, and he's going to try to make an attack. That's going to be...
That'll hit.
Well, I haven't rolled it yet, you silly.
Oh, the 20. Oh, sorry, I saw the 20. Ties.
Okay. That was his bite attack. So that's going to be... my goodness. Okay.
16.
Wow, he rolled really damn good.
Yeah, he did.
You rolled max damage, yeah. Damn.
And then he's going to try to use his second attack to sting you, Wes.
Don't do that. Nope.
Misses. Excellent. It is now the bandit's turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The only one that he can hit from that angle is our friend Wes. So he is going to try to hit you.
I mean, he could try. He could hit me, probably.
Was it Wes? Or
No, he would have to. He'd probably hit his Yeti friend if he did.
Nah. He could hit me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
2 of those hit.
All right. You take 11 damage.
Okay. Bye-bye, temp.
And that was the bandit's turn. Harland, you're up.
All right. I'm going to fly up and punch the wyvern. First one. 16.
That's a hit.
I'm going to do a key point for a stunning strike.
Okay.
The damage on it is 5, but he has to make a con saving throw. Damn, he passes. Do my second attack, 21.
Hits.
Burn a key point and do damage. 4 for stunning strike. Needs to make another attempt. That fails. He is stunned.
Fail.
I'm going to bonus action Ardui Kablooey. It's our last one, but I'm going to put it right here in between these two and hopefully hit the Yeti and the bandits.
Yeah.
Sounds right to me.
Well
That's
done.
our last Ardui
Well
Kablooey.
done, Harlan. Well done.
And
Good
they
Good
both have to
job.
make a bandit. The bandit's got a better chance of passing than the Yeti does. And that's a fail.
4 and 11.
That's
They both
a
fail.
fail.
4
Roll.
D12.
Oof.
4D12. Plus 6? Yep. 6. Alright, come on, baby. Let's do this big. 29.
Yay.
The of the 4 bandits that were charging you as part of that cloistered horde, half of them are dead now.
Nice. How's that Yeti looking?
Yeti, give me a second, man.
No, give us all the points now.
Yep.
All the info.
Guys, I don't think I need to tell you. We need to kill that wyvern real bad.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, the Yeti is bloodied. The wyvern is stunned. The bandits are half dead. The mage is untouched, which is significant because it is now the mage's turn. He's going to step forward.
And we got no more
3,
Ardui
4,
Kablooies.
6. And he's going to try to hit Harlan. You're kind of hiding underneath the wyvern's wing, but he's going to try his best to hit you with some firebolts.
Okay. Ooh.
Damn.
Those hit.
He rolls pretty freaking good.
I have a question for it. Firebolt's a magical attack, correct?
It is.
Okay, cool. Then my deflect missile is not adequate for this.
Correct.
That's a ranged thing. Never mind.
You take 16 damage.
Ow! That hurt.
And that is his turn. War is chaos. I rolled a nat 20 on the chaos dice. Do you know what happens when you roll a nat 20 on the chaos die?
Something awesome for us.
Chaos happens.
Kilty has been busting her ass on the other side of that wall. The supply chain is better than they even thought. I'm adding +1 to all your asset counts.
Yes!
Oh.
You get 1 Ardui Kablooey again. And everything is getting a +1.
Even the stuff we haven't used yet?
Yep.
Yep.
God dang, that's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
I don't think I have to tell
Holy
anyone where
crap.
I don't think I have to tell anyone where we throw that Ardui Kablooey, do I?
Right about
Right
here.
about this general area.
Yes.
Kyle, I would ask you what you want to do for your action, but you kind of
That was
broadcasted
my
it there.
accident. That was an accident. I did not mean to click
Okay.
on that. That was that was an
Zyle, it is your turn.
then let's see here.
That wyvern's gotta die.
Yeah, I know.
Wyvern's got to die for him.
I see what you did there.
Can you believe it?
Give me just a second. I was.
Oh, beans.
You guys have been outstandingly lucky when it comes to like your chaos rolls.
Oh, I know. It all high numbers. I'm just like, God dang, we should be so screwed right now.
Thank the dice.
All right. All right, we're gonna go with. Where's it at? There it is. Shatter on the wyvern right there.
Okay.
And so I'm going to center it like right towards the like back of it, so it's not going to hit any of our compatriots. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. If it doesn't make it, then it takes half.
What level are you casting that at?
At a why is my brain not working? I'm casting that at a 3rd level.
Well, it definitely didn't pass.
No, it didn't. So that's going to be
So 3d8.
4d8 because you're casting at 3rd level,
4D.
dog.
Yeah. And then that's plus my intelligence, right? Because that's my
No. That's just
No?
4d. That's
Okay.
just 4d8 thunder damage.
okay.
17.
And then for
Nice hit.
my bonus action, I'm going to use my Eldritch Cannon to bust out. So that is going to be 1d8 plus my intelligence.
Just saying you should
So-
probably try and kill that goddamn wyvern.
How is the wyvern doing? Actually, before I do this,
he is he's bloodied.
Probably just fine.
then you know what I'm going to do? I am going to do a goblin volley at the wyvern.
Automatically fails his deck save. He's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and hit me with that D10 plus 3.
Wow. That was the most anime sneeze I've ever heard.
Yeah, I know, right? I thought it was a chew toy. The sneeze saved.
Zyle rolled 13d6 damage for this wyvern.
Oh my god. $36.
36. Perfect. He's looking rough. He's standing, but he's looking rough. Not on death's door, but he's on death's door.
He's on death's doorstep.
Yes. Zyle, that does it for your turn. Wes, you
Yep.
are up.
He's on the front porch.
I'm going to.
I gotta take a leak.
Okay, I'm going to fire at the wyvern with my pepper box.
That'll hit.
And I'm going.
Do you want to try again, see if you crit? Because you got advantage.
Same thing. Okay, and I'm gonna use fire with my pepper box and add my rune, which is 3d6 of cold damage. So that's that, and then 3d6. Okay, so that's plus 15.
32.
And then 32, and then I am going to. Oh, it's dead. Okay.
That's a former wyvern right there.
And then I'm going to. You know what? No bonus actions. I'm good.
Don't you have a second
You're not going to take any bonus actions.
Don't you have your second
Oh, I
attack?
have a second attack. That's right. Duh. Thank you, Harland. I got so wrapped up in killing a freaking wyvern. I'm gonna fire.
You're like,
at the
I'm gonna do one
Yeti.
of my 4 things I can do and then stop.
Yeah, exactly right.
Worst
You still
fighter
have
ever.
Locked on charges, dwarf assaults.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you have options.
Oh, I know. Okay, that's at the Yeti.
That's a hit.
Get my attack, or that's the damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to do a Loxodon charge on the Yeti and
Nice.
on the bandits right here.
All right. They both need to make a DC 18 strength check.
Dex.
This is something the Yeti
Dex.
is good at.
Dex.
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 Oh, it's a
Yeah.
dex?
Yep.
Is it really? Did I
Yep.
write that?
You wrote Dex.
Locks it on charge. It's a dex. DC 18 and dex. The bandits fail.
Oh.
The Yeti fails. Do they take damage also?
No, they just get knocked back
no.
3 spaces.
3 spaces. Beautiful.
Just
So
get
that's
get out
1,
of our
2,
face.
3. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. I'm deducting 1. Locks it on charge. So yeah, you see the gate swing open for a second, and Spruce, Ramble, and Alder Tuskfell just and just they have these giant rods, but they don't really swing them. They more just like place them, almost like they're just setting up against the bandit and the Yeti, and then just shping, just launching them, sending
It's a
them back.
slap
several feet.
shot in hockey.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. So they slap shot these guys backwards before they retreat back under the safety of the gate.
Nice.
Good turn. It is now the Yeti's turn. He is going to come up and try to give 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's going to try to give Wes what for? To do that, he did have to move past Harland. If you want to take a opportunity attack,
I'm gonna punchy.
Cool.
24.
Hit.
Damage. 6.
All right. 6. He's bloodied. But now he's going to get to target the Gobbo. He's going to try to hit you with 2 of those claw attacks.
I like to see him try.
Show me your moves.
You've been listening to too much Capra.
Tempt fate.
Good news and bad news.
Wait, did you have disadvantage? Oh, either way, they both hit. I mean,
Yeah, that was a multi-attack.
yeah, they hit.
So that's going to be... There we go.
Okay.
Wow, he rolled really lousily.
Yeah, that's really bad. You see the plus 14 at the end, Levi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
That'll do it for his turn. The Wyvern is Gonzo, so his turn is forfeit. And now the last 2 bandits are gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, someone's actually gonna be within melee range of you for the first time in a long time.
I was fighting the Wyvern, so I'm actually in the air. So how high up in the air am I?
I thought you said 30 feet. No.
No, he was that high for the Yeti.
Yeti.
Yeah. I mean, Wyvern was probably 10 feet in the air.
Yeah. Okay, so crossbow it is.
Perfect.
These guys are gonna make 2 crossbow attacks on you.
Do it up, baby. Both miss.
All right. Well, it was a cool turn, wasn't it? You
I haven't got to do my thing. I've been a monk and I've never gotten to deflect missiles. I want to get hit with something ranged.
buddy, I don't know what to tell you. These guys suck. Harlan, why don't you just take out your rage on someone now? It's your turn.
All right, cool. How's the Yeti looking?
He's bloodied.
Okay.
So here's the quick rundown. Mm-hmm. The bandits are half strength. The Yeti is bloodied. The mage is untouched.
Yeah, we can jack up the mage here in a minute. Okay, I want to try something. Can I... Oh, wrong thing I opened. Sorry, everyone at home. I just put something in front of your screen.
Oh, no.
I didn't see anything.
So is using an item, like, engaging with it, is that a free action or is that my action? Just throwing something down.
Just throwing something down?
Yeah, just dropping something.
Yeah, it's a free action.
Cool. I'm gonna fly up higher.
If you could do it by accident, I'm pretty sure it's a free action.
I'm gonna fly up high above the right behind the Yeti, and I'm gonna drop a little seed on top of right behind, or try and get it underneath him, but try and drop a seed at the foot of the Yeti. I'm not trying to hurt him with the impact, but I'm trying to throw him up in the air, or trying to get him up high where he has to take fall damage of the Get It Now tree, which creates a 75-foot tall evergreen tree.
He's gonna try to make a dex save to escape.
I mean, he is currently
That's gonna be a no, fam.
Harlan, I want you to understand. This is a. Let me just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here. This is a huge monstrosity.
Yes.
Paint me that word picture, my boy.
So Harlan takes a minute to look at his surroundings when he's hovering in the air, and it dawns on him what he has, and he realizes something his mama told him. Says sometimes the apple does fall from the tree, and he throws down that seed underneath the Yeti, betwixt its legs, if you must know. And this evergreen tree sprouts from the ground, lifting up this Yeti entangled in the branches as it shoots out of the ground. Not hard enough to damage, as is said in the description, but this Yeti finds himself 65 or 75 feet in the air. What he does at that point is his choice.
I swear to God, if he freaking off the top rope jumps down on Harlan like body cross.
My turn's not over yet. Let's not get it twisted.
Yep, you still got it. You got an action at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly over here.
Set that tree on fire.
No, and I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna go. Okay, so I'm gonna go behind. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go behind here, and I'm gonna take the attack action, and I'm gonna use one of my Breath of the Dragon, doing a let's see what can I do this as. I can do it as a 30-foot line, 5 foot wide. So 5 foot wide, so it doesn't hit Wes, and 30 feet long. So it should just capsule the tree that the Yeti's in. I will do that fire attack and do damage, hopefully, to this bandit that is currently here. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw of a 16 or better, please, and thank you.
He is gonna do that. Give me 1 sec. I need to make sure. Okay, he's gonna make a DC 18 dex save.
16.
All right, very good. Very good. And now there's a tree that our Yeti is on top of. And
He passes. So it only takes half damage of the 2d6. 2d6, let's say it's poison damage. 6 damage.
6 damage. So that's 3 because he takes half.
Yes. And then I apologize. It's fire damage because I want to set the fire on the tree on fire. So it is fire damage. The tree is on fire. And then I'm going to use my second attack to punch, because I can replace my Breath of the Dragon with one of my attacks. I have 2 attacks a turn, and I get to punch him. That's a crit. So
what's the max damage you could do?
Max damage is a 9.
Okay, roll that up.
So we'll do a 9. We're going to do our damage here. 9 plus 7, 16 damage.
Oh my God.
The bandit is he's dumbstruck. He watches Yeti just like upside down fireman's pole, just like straight into the sky. and he's just like, what? Just in time to get hit by a blast of fire, and then a bird just punches the shit out of him. That's how I want to go, man. That's the dream.
Exactly. They're like a freaking.
Frick. Damn, dude. All right, that's another bandit out.
Awesome.
2 left. Yeti.
2 seconds, guys. I gotta answer this call. You guys go ahead. I did my turn. You do your thing.
It's bandit number 3's turn. And he is gonna avoid Harland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna come after you. He's gonna come after you, Zyle. And he is full strength. He's gonna throw 2 firebolts at you.
Miss.
His turn's over. Top of the order.
All right.
The tides of chaos have swept back again. Again, a volley of arrows has caused some of your support to have to dip behind the wall. This time it is again Velma.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. I am going to use. Sorry, guys. I get so entrapped in what's going on that I forget to look at what I'm doing next.
It's all good.
Means the story's good.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to cast Ray of Frost on this guy.
That's a miss.
Alright, well then as my bonus action, I am going to say, hey goblins, you realize that he's gonna just make you into slaves and stuff if he wins this, right? Like, you should hit him with some arrows. And so
That's a dex save for the mage.
Yep.
I don't think mages are very good at those.
He's not extraordinary.
That's gonna be a no, fam.
That's gonna be a no. How many arrows hit home?
Sorry, I have to. All right, 5. Okay.
All right, 5d6.
Still nothing to sneeze about.
No.
Not at all. The mage force is still standing. Half of them are looking bloodied, though. So, yeah, you did some work. Wes, you are up.
Do we have any word from our allies at Wolfrin or
I can make you roll for it, but I'll just tell you no.
Okay.
Not at this moment. Okay. Wes is going to fire at the mage forces.
All right.
It's a 15.
I believe that's a hit. Yep.
Okay. Pepper box. Okay. And I'm going to fire again. That's a 24.
Nice.
That's a hit.
That's a 19.
19.
All right. One of them is down. Mage forces are half strength now.
Yeah, 19
Okay,
and
and-
12, so 31.
Nice.
31 damage, god dang.
And, can I roll a perception check to see how many, how many waves are left?
Got to beat a 15.
Okay.
Ah.
Can't tell.
Damn it.
War is chaos.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of one of the problems you might be realizing is that Runic really doesn't have much for like an intel system. There isn't a lot of like intelligence.
Hey, Harlan, talk to your mama.
What about my mama?
She hasn't written
All
back.
right. Okay. So this Yeti is going to do a couple things. He is going to try to pass a dex save. If he passes his dex save, he can gingerly start crawling down the tree.
Mm-hmm.
30 feet per round.
What?
That's on fire.
Oh my
If he
goodness.
passes.
On fire.
If he fails, he cannot move. Furthermore, the tree is going to have to pass a strength check equal to this Yeti's AC to see if it doesn't just crack in half and drop the Yeti.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Oh,
And-
that's awesome. I didn't even
Harlan?
think about that.
Yes, sir.
I want you to roll 4d6 fire damage and just have that on standby, would you?
Okay.
So first off, this dexterity check from this Yeti. Can he climb down the tree? No.
Oh my
He's stuck at top. Let's see, a strength modifier of a tree. It's got to be a +3, right?
Yeah, I think
So he's
it's
gonna
plus.
roll a
I
d20.
think, I
least,
think
yeah.
+3 is fair.
He's gonna roll and see if he can. He's gonna try to match the Yeti's AC, or this tree is gonna try to match the Yeti's AC. Sorry, I didn't mean to gender the tree.
How dare you assume that tree's gender?
Oh,
It is a boy tree, though.
Okay.
It is a boy tree, though.
I checked the notes.
It's gonna drop this Yeti 75 feet. Do you want to know how much? Do you want to know how much 75 feet of falling damage is?
Go ahead and share, Luke.
So 75 of fall deep. If for those who don't really know, so every 10 feet is a d6. So that's 7d6. If we round down, 7d6.
And I'm
fall
gonna round
damage.
up because he's a huge monstrosity. So it's gonna be 8d6 falling damage. Let's get that made.
Which way is that tree falling?
Why would you ask that question?
Because
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
We're gonna work clockwise. North, south, north, east, east, south, west. Okay?
Okay.
D4.
D4 it is.
Which one is a D? A 1 is north.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It rolled a 4. It falls to the west.
south. Nice.
So it landed this way, correct?
Yeti,
Yes.
Okay.
the tree just folds in half. And this Yeti just like plummets to the ground,
Oh my god.
taking 45 damage.
Going splat.
He is very bloodied.
This Yeti
How
has
much
to be the
fire
most
damage did he
confused.
take?
Fire damage 4d6.
4d6 fire damage.
Let's do this. Sorry, I didn't have it ready. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
No, it isn't.
4d.
Roland,
This
do you
has
have-
got to be the most confused Yeti that has ever walked Bowden.
4d6. Dog Dookie rolls, but at 8 fire damage.
Is it dead?
No.
He's just like, what has happened to me? What is going on?
He is so far behind death's door. He's already given the honey, I'm home. Like he is so close to being dead. Harland, put this damn thing out of its misery.
So, are you saying he landed kind of in front of these wizards? If he fell west, would he be like here?
Yeah, I guess he fell like this way.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to attack the mage, it's your prerogative.
Wait, so he landed this way or this way?
Because you're
He fell
flipped
to
on.
the west.
Okay, you're flipped on our camera, so west is over here when you were pointing.
Oh, well, it's west on mine, so.
Okay. Then I will.
I didn't know we were flipped.
Run over here and punch him. 22.
Hey, is there any feasible way you can do less than 1 damage?
No, there is not. So Harlan just walks over and just kicks the Yeti while it's down. Just hears this like, just goes dunk.
This Yeti sees the flip-flopped falcon foot coming towards his head, and he doesn't even fight it. He's just like,
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Then I'll step
that's
over.
a former Yeti.
I'll step over here and do my fire breath. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna do my Eldritch Blast. I haven't done that in a minute. So Eldritch Blast at the mage, a D20.
I gotta assume like Maul is watching this being so confused, like what the fuck?
27 to hit.
That's gonna hit him, yes.
2d10, 16 damage.
Awesome.
And then that's it. I'm done. My turn's over. I gotta help Ellie grab groceries real quick.
There's an imprint of the Yeti that's like in the ground.
Like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, just like an
Just
ground.
it's funny. I'm just gonna go ahead and establish lore right now. Hundreds of years from now, this event is talked about in the history of Runic, and it is called the Unseasonable Snowfall.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, over time, the story gets told, and everyone just thinks it was a weather condition. But, like, the older ones, they look at each other like, that's not what it was.
Oh God. Oh yeah.
I really. One.
This
two,
has been honestly
3, 4, 5, 6.
He just
Try
walks
to flee.
dude, this is the most unique skills I think I've seen out of anything in D&D with us playing so far. Like,
Yeah.
just the way that we've tackled these problems, I love it so much because it's like brilliant tacticianship from everyone. I love it. It's so good. And especially like the DM too. Like, it's not easy. We have to really think and try and understand what's going on and think of creative ways that maybe Chris didn't think of. Like, it's hard.
What are you
but
talking
it's
about?
fun.
What are you talking about? He totally planned for that tree and like uprooting the whole freaking Yeti. Oh my goodness.
That Yeah, yeah. Words fail me. They honestly do.
Oh my god.
That almost feels like something Capron would do.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like the amount of overkill reminds me of the song at the end of Portal. You broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire.
Yes.
Hi guys.
Hi.
So Harlan,
Yeah.
the mage saw what just happened, and he had I would consider a reasonable reaction.
Oh. Whose turn is it?
It was his. We're starting at the top of the order. I rolled a 1 though for your chaos, Again, there's a barrage of arrows fly over the top of the gate. For this round, the goblins have to duck for safety. You
Okay.
will have no goblin volley support.
No!
Okay.
Heal up, boys.
Well, at
Heal
least they're
up.
safe.
Heal up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking.
This mage, he's just gonna use the dash action. He's just trying to get out of dodge. He's terrified of what he just saw, and I can't blame him even. As he runs, though, you see a familiar face that stops him on his way. Maul watches this mage as it tries to run by him. That's a little too big. And as the mage runs, he swings out his sword and executes the mage.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
That was pretty cute. Very impressive.
Thanks.
But you are not out of the woods yet.
Is that a pun?
Has
Funny
come
'cause
to
That's funny
claim.
because you're the one still standing in the woods.
Yeah, it's a pun.
Mosswood has come to claim Runic as its own, and we will not be so easily deterred.
What, you want to turn this into your own mossy cottage? Get away from here. No one wants you. We'll fight you till everyone's dead.
And with that, 2 more bandit hordes and Maul take to the stage.
Do it up, baby.
You have 1 turn if you want to take this action to use any of your bonus actions or take an action to place yourselves. You can. I will not let you charge. This is just basically you get a chance to prepare.
Yeah, Velma Volley
That's
would
part of
be
the-
fantastic.
Yeah, the tree's part of the landscape now. That tree's there.
It's just a big old stump now.
Velma's volley. Question.
Yeah,
All right. So Zyle, you take a Velma volley. Wes takes a Velma volley.
I'll take a Velma volley.
Harlan takes a Velma volley.
so do we roll that ourselves?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or is that some... Okay.
2d10 plus
2d10.
6.
So Harlan, you rolled
I haven't rolled anything yet.
Oh, okay.
22.
9.
Solid roll from you, Harlan. Holy crap.
Yeah, put me at almost full.
Excellent.
Also, without
So
saying,
as Maul
I kinda
steps
went-
out
I
onto the
went
field,
back here. I also just kind of
So question. So if I use that Velma Volley as a bonus action, can I use another action as my bonus action?
yeah, any action can be bonus action.
All right, then I'm also going to go with and have my 1d8 plus my intelligence, so everyone will get some temporary hit points. So everyone gets 7.
okay.
Excellent. So, just make a correction here. As Maul steps out of the woods and starts approaching, you hear a voice on the other side of the wall. It sounds like Tam. He yells out, "Zyle, we're ready!"
Okay. Guys, Wes, Harlan, I have to go help the dwarves prepare our big surprise. I'm going to leave my Eldritch Cannon here. I am bequeathing upon both of you the ability to charge this cannon and use it at your discretion. use it wisely. I have to go do this to help us win.
Can. Okay,
I don't know
sounds
if that's
great.
possible. I'm just saying that I can use my bonus action to trigger it myself. I was just trying it. We'll see if the DM goes with it.
See you later,
DM
cowboy.
does.
See
was
you
that?
later. See you later, cowboy.
What
So,
did the DM?
Zyle, you are top of the order.
You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, your cannon's going to stay out to support. You're falling back. Zyle, why don't you go ahead and roll?
All right. What was the? Sorry. What? You're gonna have to remind me on the.
2d10 plus intelligence.
All right. Do you want me to do that so everyone can see, or do you want me to do that
Sure.
secretly?
Yeah, please do.
Okay. You said 2d10 plus intelligence.
Yep.
That's right.
Hey, not bad.
Nice.
Next in the order,
Keep track of that?
Shane should be keeping track of it.
Okay, yeah.
Next in the order, Wes.
Wes is going to fire his pepper box at Maul. So attack.
We should.
That's
still
a
have,
23.
Ardui as well, don't we? We have one left of Ardui's.
Yes, we do.
Okay, cool.
So that's a hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Pepper box. That's the damage.
Dang.
And then I'm going to attack again. That's a 24.
That'll hit.
I'm going to hit him with my last grit point for a violent shot.
Damn.
And then,
Damn.
there you go. And then
Nice, Wes!
I'm going to action surge to fire again. I'm going to use my impeccable trigger to roll D4. Hopefully, it's just one. It's just one. It's just one over 10.
Oh!
What?
Yes!
Oh my gosh!
How much bonus damage does your impeccable trigger actually deal?
Hold on. Let me.
It's been a while since it's landed.
It's been a while since it's landed.
Oh my god, dude, Wes! Holy crap!
Okay. You must be. If you succeed, your target is automatically hit by your attack and takes an extra D6 force damage for every D20 rolled. Once this feature lands, a hit. Okay, so it looks like takes an extra D6 force damage for every D. So
roll your damage
okay,
and add an extra d6.
okay,
Max damage.
and then a D6.
Awesome.
So you
Okay.
So
Dude!
19.
Wes! Holy crap!
When you get a 20, the weirdest thing happens. You shoot, your shot goes wide, and just then you feel almost like you feel the fabric of the universe. It seems like it's bending your bullet to the side. At first, you almost feel hurt that your bullet is leading so far astray. Before it ricochets off of the sword of this bandit, bounces through the bandit and strikes Maul. The bandit takes 22 damage. This bandit horde is now at half strength because you rinsed that bandit, and Maul takes an additional
73, 80. He takes 81 total damage.
hell of a turn.
Oh my god!
So
Wes! Yes!
This bandit, he saw that and is dumbstruck, but he knows he is not going to retreat because he saw what happened to the last guy, so he's going to charge.
Wes is trying so hard to keep his cool.
Yeah, I totally meant to do that, guys. That was my plan from the beginning. I meant to do that.
Wes is just going to be like, that I'm gonna take. Thank you, Yugi.
So it looks like one of these bandit crossbow bolts hit.
Who are they attacking?
They're attacking Wes,
Okay.
the guy who just freaking went ham.
So only one of those, hit.
This guy wishes he was as cool. This guy's like, oh, I got him.
It nicked like Wes's like fingertip. Like, ow, that kind of hurt.
I was gonna say like wicked past his ear, and he was like, "Ah, all right, whatever."
Yeah, ow.
Got another notch on the ear.
Yeah, it's like, ow. That was my goblin ear, you bitch.
Maul is up next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How's he looking, by the way?
He's okay.
I bet.
You know what? Yeah, it's fine.
He is gonna actually. He was slowed down by 1 space from that shot. Because,
80, really freaking 84 damage. I hope so.
Harland, you're up.
I can't do that much stuff.
It's okay. I didn't know I could do that either.
That was awesome.
But don't tell anyone and keep that a secret.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I can get over to here. So I can get to here with 10 spaces. Right here. If I fly over, I fly. I'm hovering about 15 feet in the air, and I'm going to use my last breath of the dragon to hopefully hit this bandit and the gnoll. They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
A dex saving throw, you say?
Yes.
All right. So let's get the bandit going first. That's
Misses.
a fail. And for Maul,
That's a fail.
that's a fail.
All right, so they'll both take 2d6 lightning damage.
Cool.
That's
Maul's
2.
got metal armor. Does that mean he takes more damage
1.
with
Ow.
lightning?
I did the worst roll I could have on that.
That sucked.
And then I will bonus action. Hey, Ardui, I need a little help over here, and I want him to drop it right here.
That's another dex save, isn't it?
Yes, it is. DC 18.
2 fails.
All right, 4d12 plus 6.
There's no more Ardui Kabluis.
Nope. That's okay. Oh my god, that's garbage.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
It's
20.
okay. It's okay.
that is garbo. All right. Your turn, Wes. I'm going to grab another slice of pizza.
Well, the good news is the bandit force on the left here is now also half strength.
That's good. Thank God.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, we are up to this bandit now. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to make 2 crossbow shots at the goblin.
Nah.
It's good effort.
Yeah. It hit the tree.
It hit the tree. Hey, nice job, guy.
Tree stump.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You, Ardui may have had another volatile mixture, but unfortunately there's no more kabluis. So the chaos roll didn't really benefit you guys.
Okay.
Zyle, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to. So as my bonus action, can I cast a cantrip? Is that allowed?
Nope.
Okay. Then I will use my little spider dude to give Wes some hit points. I
Cool.
gotta. Sorry, this is going to. I so we need. So it's 1d8 plus intelligence. So he gets 4 temporary HP if he
Okay.
doesn't have enough.
So how you holding up, Harland?
I'm fine.
Oh wow.
Dude, I gotta say too, because like Luke, you weren't here before, but like I'm enjoying this so much. Like this is so much fun.
It's super.
Like everybody is being tactical in their own way, and it's so enjoyable to watch everyone solve problems in random ways that throw Chris for a loop, and it is so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Well, I have
guys
to
are
get-
kicking ass.
I have to
What's
get
the
him back
happy
for
house?
some. You can
You
either.
get 4 temp HP if you don't have temp HP already.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn? Okay. I will then. Just give me a second. Okay.
New cherries.
I am going to fire at Maul again with my purple box. 19.
So is this your
That's a hit.
mulligan?
That's the damage. Another max damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna attack again. That's a 12 only.
That's a miss.
Okay. Well, then I am going to then bonus action. I can goblin goblin volley, correct?
Yeah, there's you have my record 3 goblin volleys.
Okay. So I'm gonna do one, and I'm gonna aim it right at Maul. So make that deck save.
He
Nope.
doesn't.
Okay, so that is a D10 plus 6.
Plus 3.
Plus 3, my bad.
8.
Yeah, that's 8.
8d6.
8d6.
Highest is a 48. Let's do this. Exactly.
24.
Half. That ain't bad.
Yeah,
Middle of the
exactly.
road.
Yep. And that's going to be it for Wesley, for Smith, or South Wesson.
Are you a Kardashian now?
Very good.
No. That's just what my daddy called me.
6. And now he's half strength, so he's gonna only be able to make 2 crossbow attacks on you.
On who?
Either of those hit. Wes.
Nope, that's not it, fam.
Maul's gonna step forward then.
Getting awful
He's gonna
close there,
make-
big guy.
He's gonna make his first attack.
No.
Second attack.
Nope. How do we, what? Wes is I don't even know how Wes is dodging this. Like he's probably just like not even moving. Like Maul is
To be
too
frank,
tall.
it's kind of annoying that I come at you guys with like a +9er, and it's like I rolled dog do.
Wes probably just slightly bends his knees a little bit. Like, oh, you can't reach that low, can you?
All right. It is now Harlan's turn.
All right. What we're going to do here, boys and lady,
Lower, I'd have to start digging.
is, you know what? I'm going to use my, I'm going to crush my leaf that I have. Right? And
Okay.
target it right here with fairy fire and a 20-foot cube. The knoll.
You want to tell us what Fairy Fire does?
So the knoll and the bandit group have to make a dexterity saving throw. For up to 1 minute, everything in that cube will glow blue or green light, whatever I decide. That's a fail, dog.
So the bandit was the +1. He passed, I assume.
Yeah, he passed for sure. And the knoll, he glows, I'm going to say violet light. He glows purple. Any attack roll against him has advantage. And the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Not really important, but that's the thing. So,
Advantage is advantage, man.
advantage is advantage. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to, which one of these attacks? I'm going to say use Eldritch Blast on Mr. Nullboy here.
Okay.
And I'm going to do my D20 plus 8. 16.
Sorry, 1 sec. Yeah, that passes.
We're going to see if I crit. I don't. But that's okay. And then so I'll roll my 2d10 for damage. There's 10 and 8, so 18.
18.
18 damage.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to bonus action is going to be see which one of these do I want to use. How is he looking, by the way?
He's fine.
He's fine. Perfect. That's exactly
Jimmies
what
are unrustled.
That's exactly what I want to hear. I want to do.
They ruffle his jimmies. Let's ruffle them.
I'm gonna do a
Ruffle 'em good.
I'm gonna do a goblin volley. I got 3 of those left. I'm gonna do a goblin volley.
Very good.
Give me that good dex save. And by good, I mean terrible for you.
And who are you targeting?
The knoll. Who else? Ah, he fails.
That's a fail.
That's super cool. So I'm going to roll out that good old 1d10 plus 3. Nine. So 9d6. Plus 3. Is that what that works?
That's me, my bad.
Nope, 1d6.
It's like, what is going on?
That's 34 damage. It's only 50%, Chris. Calm down. 34 damage
yeah.
to the null. Only 50%. And then I will pass turn.
It is now this bandit's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still slightly out of melee range for Mr. West. So he's going to keep on Either of those hit.
The 17 does.
17 does. So he's going to roll himself another crossbow shot.
Okay. 6 damage.
You got it.
Are you about to get taken out by like a flood or something, Levi?
No, it's well, technically yes. It's the flood warning thing. I live in town. They have this go off every once in a while. But yes, we
like a test.
yeah, it's a test. Yeah. But we should just say
I
that
hope
it's the.
it's a test.
Let's just say it's like it's the runic like alarm going off.
It's the it's ambiance.
Right.
Yeah.
A volley of bandit arrows flies over the top of the wall of Runic. The goblins have to take shelter. You don't have any goblin volleys this turn.
Let's push him back a little bit, Levi.
Yep.
Zal?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. 1 second. Sorry. That was the 2d10 plus 3 one, right?
Correct.
Yeah, damn it.
Very good.
Cool.
Yeah, man, these are some rough rolls.
Yeah, they are.
Anything you want to do with your bonus action there, Zal?
Yeah. How is everybody's health doing?
I could be a little bit better.
I'm fine.
Harlan?
I'm
Okay.
fine.
Then I am going to go for the Velma volley for Wes.
You're going to use your Velma volley to target Wes.
Yes.
Okay, Zal, go ahead and roll how much heals that is.
All right.
2d10 plus 6.
Yep.
Hey.
Yes. Thank you.
Why couldn't I have that roll last time? You're welcome.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah.
Wes, do not forget that you have advantage on attacks on the knoll because he is glowing bright purple right now because of the fairy fire.
That's Maul, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Wes, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna, since he's all up in my grill, I'm gonna grill him with burning hands.
Ooh.
Hey, puns. Okay. There it is.
What do I have to do or save or what?
Okay, hold on. Oh, you have to do a DC 13 dexterity saving roll.
Does the leaf give him disadvantage?
No, it does not. Leave. Not that it matters, because he sucks.
3d6 fire damage, and I'm also going to add the Fury of the Small on it, which means he takes 7 more damage on it. So let's see, 3d6 plus 7.
Plus 7. So 15?
Yep, 15. And then for my bonus action, it's a big old bonus action, I'm going to do a Loxodon charge.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to highlight him, and I'm going to highlight him, because I don't like the way he's staring at me. And he tried to hit me. Actually, he did hit me. I don't like that.
Quit burping into the mic.
Again.
God damn it. I have to go through and try and freaking mute all this bullshit.
I'm sorry. Root beer makes me gassy.
So he did not beat the DC 18. He tied the DC 18. That's not enough. So he gets knocked 3 back as our second Loxodon charge. Spruce and Alder just give him a wallop.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeet.
It is now this bandit's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Stop.
Puts you well within melee range. He is half
Stop.
strength. So he's going to make 2 scimitar attacks. He crits on the first one.
Owie.
It looks like he misses on the second one.
Thankfully,
Yeah, okay.
thankfully they're wieners, so you shouldn't die.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's going to be 7 plus 7. Max damage, 14.
Okay.
You all right, Levi?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Up next is Maul. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think technically he's just out of melee range. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got.
You are 1 square away. Harlan, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna fly in here. Don't worry, Wes, I got you. Thank you. I'm gonna go right behind Maul, and I'm gonna punch him with advantage because he's still glowing purple. First one, second one,
Miss.
nada.
Miss.
I'm gonna take my second attack. 13
Miss.
with advantage. Nat 1. I'm gonna use my nat 1 to rebuild my key points.
How many can you rebuild your key points by?
My proficiency modifier, which is 3, so I get 3 key points back. So then I will burn a key point and use it for Fury of Blows. And I rolled another 1, so I'm going to get another 3 key points back. And I take my Fury of Blows, and I got a 16.
Hits!
And then I'm going to use another key point to freaking stun him. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Holy shit. No one has ever made good luck out of bad luck like this before.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
He is stunned.
He's stunned. I'll do my damage on that hit. Damage is 5. I'm going to burn one of my my runes, and I'm going to do 3d6 extra fire damage because if I can burn it once a day.
Yes.
So I'm going to do 3d6. Boom. 9 extra damage on top of the
9 extra damage.
14. It's not much, but it's something.
And he's stunned.
Don't you say it's not much when you just stunned the bad guy.
Oh my god, I'm almost at full key points right now. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, I haven't been able to do anything because I've had no key points, and now I have all but 1.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
He's bloodied.
And stunned.
Wow.
Yes.
And stunned. And people have advantage. Frick.
And he can't
Great
take
turn.
reactions or actions. Oh my god. Monks are so cool. And that
This bandit's going to come over here and try to mess you up now.
perfect.
He is
Let's
half
do this.
strength, so he's only going to get 2 melee strikes at you,
Perfect.
which is
Let's do it up.
2, 1, 2.
17 misses, and the second one misses.
They both miss?
My AC is an 18.
Jesus.
I
You're
have
a beefy monk.
Yeah, I know. He has better AC than I do.
I have a +5 to Wisdom, and I have a +3 to Dex, which is what I use for my unarmored defense.
God dang. Okay. Okay. He's done. War is chaotic, and as such, let's see what happens.
Oh, I didn't.
2.
I didn't freaking bonus action to do anything on that one. I freaking spaced. I was too excited.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, I want a bonus action Goblin Volley.
Yes.
You cannot Goblin Volley this turn.
Okay, well then I will Loxodon Charge.
We used up
Okay.
both of those, didn't we?
Did we use both of No, because we got one extra because
You
they
have
restocked more.
one single
Oh,
Loxodon
that's
charge
right.
left.
Well, I want to use it on the. We use it on the Knoll. He automatically fails Dex saves because he's stunned.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. He's have been pushed on top of you. You could highlight a second point, and Loxodons will target a second.
Right here. Get him off Wes a little bit.
1, 2,
Thank
3.
you. Wes has not moved this whole entire time. He's standing his ground.
I have a question for you, though, DM. DM, I have a question.
Let's hear it.
Because the Loxodon pushed him back, does he get an opportunity attack from me?
No.
Dang it!
He's not moving. He got launched. There's a difference. Again, the dice of chaos have rolled. This time, it looks like there was a miscommunication and the right arrows weren't going to the goblins at the right time. So goblin volleys are going to be half strength this turn.
Okay. It's better than they were last turn, which was nothing.
Zal, your turn.
Come on, baby. Let's
It's
roll
the
this good.
2d10 plus 6, right?
Plus
Or
3.
the 2d
Plus 3.
plus 3, okay.
Plus your intelligence.
There we go.
That's good.
There we go, baby. I like your hood, Alyssa. That's awesome.
All right.
Yeah, that's great.
Thanks. This is my dragon armor hoodie. I'll have to send a picture later.
It's awesome.
You can now take a bonus action, Zal.
Let's see here. I'm going to send. Oh, come on now, phone. A flesh minion attack on this guy, the main bad guy.
Why don't you do it on someone else? Because you already have advantage on him.
Oh crap! You're right. Then this guy. Sorry, that guy.
Let's get a strength save from this guy. He is a bandit with a really good strength score.
He failed.
fails.
He does.
Nice.
Okay, so he is again mobbed by flesh minions. Zyl's minions attack is dropped by 1. Very good. And
That's the end of
next
my
up,
turn.
Wes.
Okay, Wes is going to fire at Maul. So 11.
It's a miss.
Okay, gonna fire again. 27.
That's a hit.
And I'm going to attack and use one of my runes to do 1d6 fire damage. 15 plus
15.
plus 1d6. It's only
16.
1. And then I'm gonna bonus action. Goblin volley on
Okay.
Maul. So DC 18.
Right. He fails immediately. Give me 1d10 plus 3.
1d10 plus 3.
On hot roll, hot roll, hot roll.
8.
Dang. So 4.
Yep. 4d6.
Okay. 4d6. Oh my.
Wow. That is brutal.
Wes
Wait,
looks
you
at,
rolled 4d4.
Oh, you goober. Made me all upset
no.
for a second.
You're welcome. That's a little better.
Hey.
Barely.
Yeah.
Not really. It's pretty doo-doo.
It's a little better, I said.
He's bloodied. It is this bandit's turn. He's going to try to walk back up on Zyle. Or walk back up on Wes. I guess from where he stands, Harlan, you want to take an opportunity attack?
I really do.
I can just barely see you under
25.
that hits.
God.
I'm gonna do
Okay.
damage. That's a 4. I'll burn a key point and use a stunning strike. I need him to make a Constitution saving throw, please and thank you.
Yeah, he sure does,
How,
doesn't he?
how big is the Null? I'm forgetting
He is
right now.
large. He's like
He's a
8.
big
He's
boy.
large monstrosity. They're 8 feet tallish.
Okay, so we got a
Fails.
3.5 foot goblin standing his ground, or is it 2.5 feet? I think it's 2.5 feet. standing his ground, cowboy, like last straw, and then we got a freaking falcon in the middle, just like falcon punch, falcon punch, falcon punch.
Hey, you do what you know best, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Great turn. The bandit is stunned. He has no movement or actions he can take. It is Maul's turn. He has no movement or actions he can take. Harland.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I just realized I had advantage on him
That's okay.
when I rolled. Okay. Yep.
We'll get next go around. I'm going to slide back behind this gentleman right here. Maul.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to punch him in the back a couple times with advantage.
Excellent.
16, going with advantage, taking the 16.
Yep, that'll hit.
9 damage.
Beautiful.
I'm going to take my second attack with advantage. 17, see if I crit.
That'll do.
Oh, I crit.
Yeah, boy!
Yeah! So I crit. Is everyone still here? All right, cool. Sorry, it tripped out for a second. Okay, so I crit. So the max damage I got is 9. So and then I'm going to burn my 16 rune, which is 1d6 fire. How would that add? Do you want me to? Does that add double or just add to the end?
It adds at the end.
Okay, perfect. So 9 plus 7. 9 plus 7 is 16 plus a d6 of fire damage is 4. So 20 damage to Null.
20 damage.
Then
I just got back.
yeah, we saw you didn't miss much. I did crit though.
Okay.
And then I'm going to burn a key point and shift back over to here and punch this bandit here with my Fury of Blows. A 12? Does that hit?
Matches.
Alright, I'm going to burn another key point and I want to use my Stunning Strike. So I need him to make a Constitution saving throw, please. That fails. I want to make my last Fury of Blows with advantage on this bandit. Nat 1, which I'm going to refill my key points.
Oh my god.
And with advantage, I have to pick one number or the other. So even if I crit, I'm going to take I'm going to take the nat 1 to refill my key. So the second attack will miss.
Can't blame you. Go ahead and make the next roll.
That damage here. It's only 5 damage. So all 3 are stunned. At the end of my turn, Maul becomes unstunned, unfortunately. And then my bonus... But first, my bonus action, before he becomes unstunned, my bonus action will be to use a Loxodon... No, we don't have Loxodon charges. I want to use a Dwarf Assault.
A dwarf assault. You can target 3 individuals with a dwarf assault. If I were to guess,
So it's 3... Hold on, before you move anything. It says 3 areas, not 3 targets. I want to target here. And then I want to target here. And then I want to target here.
Yeah.
well done.
One more, por favor.
Oh, Lucas lawyer.
Our bandit here cannot make a turn. He is now stunned. He is done. War is chaos, and this time the tides do not work in your favor. The gate jams. It looks like an arrow got stuck in there sideways. The gate is jammed. You're going to have no backup charges this round.
Okay. Well, our volleys are full
All right.
strength, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Zyle, you're up. Can you save your team yet?
10.
Oh, not quite.
All right, you're getting there.
Okay.
Bonus actions
And
out.
then, bonus action. I am going to concentrate on Maul and use goblin arrows.
He is not stunned now, so he will try to make a dex save to pass. Why do I even bother?
And so that's 1d10 plus 3.
Baxter, it's okay. Baxter, come here.
13 arrows at 1d6 apiece.
Damn.
That's your second max arrow
Yeah.
goblin volley.
That's pretty
All
ridiculous.
right, 13d6. Let's roll it up.
47.
Oh.
He's bloodied.
Yeah, we've done like 200 damage to him and he's only bloodied. That's ridiculous. Oh, fudgeums. We'll get there.
Let's just keep-
we might just kill
let's
him
keep-
before the reinforcements come. Who knows? We're going to try our damnedest.
Let's just keep going, boys. Keep going.
Next up is Wes.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot. You gonna fire?
And you have advantage still because he is still
It's-
glowing purple
Okay.
How long does he glow purple? Is it a minute?
for a minute. 10 rounds. I'm
Okay,
keeping track.
Okay, so 22 on the first one. Damage. 19. Second
Cool.
attack. Let's see if I crit. I don't. Okay. Pepper box. 13. I'm gonna bonus action flesh minions on him.
That just sounds so gross.
So, yeah.
All right. He is going to try to pass his strength save.
Yep.
Like when I hear flesh minions, I think of like something from a scary stories to tell in the dark type situation.
Yes.
Wow, he's really
I
good
immediately
at
think of like a zombie movie or something like that. These are my flesh minions. They obey my commands.
See, I've pictured flesh minions as just like hands reaching up out of the ground and going.
That's worse. That is way worse.
Man, maybe I should just stop saying what's on my mind because you guys always just freaked out. But I was like, oh my
No,
god!
keep going.
You should write some horror stories, Levi. You'd sell some money. Be the next R.L. Stein.
So both of these bandits are stunned, right, Luke?
Yes.
Bandit 1 is done. Bandit 2, Maul, is kind of upset with Harlan at the moment, so he's going to target you.
No, really?
Yeah, imagine that, right? So he's making his first attack.
Misses. Hits.
And he's going to make his damage now. Slashing damage.
11. Okay, got it. I finally lost my 10 hit points.
Freaking lucky ducky, you.
Well, when you're flying around, just like jumping all over the place.
Harlan, it is now your turn.
Is it? Okay, cool. So I'm going to make, if you haven't guessed it, I'm not going to move. I'm trying to rotate my guy right now, but he's in the way, so I can't rotate. Oh, wait, there it is. I got it. I got him. Rotate to him. I still have Fairy Fire active currently. I'm going to make my punch attack with advantage. There's 8, 19.
19 hits.
Damage is 6.
Okay.
I'm going to burn a key point and do it a stunning strike, so could you please and thank you make that Constitution saving throw?
Con save is there. Okay. God, I'm getting so good at navigating. Roll 20.
That's a fail. He is stunned again. I'm going to turn my attention away from him and hit this bandit with advantage on my second attack.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Jesus Christ, man.
Nice.
I'm gonna.
Man, we are getting crits and gnats all over the place.
Just gnats
Jesus
everywhere.
Christ.
So 9
All right, dude, roll
plus
it up.
6 is 15 damage to this.
This guy is. He's first off, he is now down to quarter strength. You've whittled these bandits down. They have got so little left.
That is glorious. I will do Fury of Blows. I'll burn a key point because I have lots of those now. I'll do Flurry of Blows to attack this guy with advantage again. 9, 14 on the bandit.
Second one hits.
Cool. Do the damage. 9 damage to him. Cool. I'll fly over here and do my last attack with Fury of Blows. 22.
That hit.
Do the damage. 6.
Looks good.
And
He is now also down to quarter strength. You just met the threshold. He is not going to have multi-arrow attacks or scimitar attacks anymore.
And that is the end of my turn, and that bandit is no longer stunned.
So, bandit number 3 is Dunzo. Okay. It is now top of the order. That was leaning against a wall. 10. Nothing happens. Zyle, your turn.
All right.
Sooner you can get him up there, sooner you can bail him out.
It was 2d10 plus 3, right?
Yes.
You got it. That was good.
14. We're doing okay, right, Levi?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Yeah.
70% of the way there.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's okay. Wes gets one of his crazy rolls again. He'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can't. Any other bonus actions, Zal?
Oh, also, I will take. How is everybody doing for HP?
Just fine.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right, then I'm going to take a goblin arrow attack at the baddie himself. He needs to make a dex save.
He automatically fails because he's stunned.
You want to roll another 13d6 for me? Let's see how much you actually get.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we actually got to see how many arrows hit him first. So roll your d10 plus 3.
So is that 43?
No.
You gotta
Roll a d10 plus 3 to see how many arrows hit.
Oh, okay.
Dork.
If you get another 13, though, we'll just work with that.
6.
6. All right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 66.
I hate people popping off fireworks on the 3rd.
Yeah.
22.
22.
He's on death's door. And it is now Wes's turn.
Wes is gonna fire. Nat 20!
Roll them bones. Who are you
Maybe.
targeting?
Who do you think? Maul, right here. Big bad boy.
Okay.
The BBEG.
Make that thing brutal, dog.
Okay, so that's 21 plus 16. Then I still have my other attack.
Don't you have any
That's
grit
a
points?
Oh, you're right. I just gained one. Okay, so the 16.
What? Yeah, that also hits.
Okay, now I'm gonna make this one a violent shot. Max damage. Okay.
Okay, so first off, you rolled a nat 20, and then you gave me a 16 plus 16. So you dealt 32 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
then you hit him with
isn't
your
the
next
first one?
attack.
The first one's not. His max damage isn't 16. His max damage is 21. So 21 and 16 is 37.
Yes, 37.
Thank you. 37.
And then max damage 21 and 13. So 32 or 34.
What's up? Okay, give me 2 seconds, fellers.
Sure. Very good.
Bonus action.
Go ahead.
Bonus action, Goblin Volley on him. So make that save.
He is stunned again.
Okay, so let's just do this. D10
+3.
plus 3. 13.
I need 13d6.
Forty-one.
41. Damn. Bandit number 1 is up next, and he is not stunned anymore. He's going to be making some attacks on Mr. Harland, which is a +3 to hit for his scimitar.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Because he's only one bandit left standing, he is done with his turn.
Sorry, guys, I had to put some thunder blankets on my dogs.
Oh, no
It's all
worries.
good. The bandit took a swing at you, Harlan. Didn't go well.
Nope.
It is now Maul's turn. He is stunned, correct?
Yes.
Harlan, you are up.
Okay, cool. I'm going to make an attack on this bandit here. 17.
Hits.
Burn a key point. I need him to make a save. Only 4 damage.
Bandit makes a... Gotcha.
Fails.
That's a miss.
He's stunned. I'm going to run over to here.
4 damage, so that's going to be 7.
Make my second attack with advantage against the big baddie guy. 5. Nat 1, refill my key points.
God.
Oh my god.
You can do that as many times a day as you want.
I didn't expect him to hit a 1 like every other turn.
Then I'll burn a key point and then do Fury of Blows on the baddie.
Cool.
Nat 20.
What? What?
These are some spicy ass rolls in
I
here.
went from a nat 1 to a
These are
nat
some
20.
hot cross buns.
My dice can't make up their mind. They're like, nat 1, nat 20.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Okay, roll them bones.
Okay,
How
so
many nat 20s is
9
that for
plus
this day?
6 is 15.
15.
I'll do my last Fury, my last Fury of Blows on him. It is a 19. See if we crit.
Hits.
Okay, it doesn't crit, but we got that damage. 9 damage to him, please.
Done.
And then I will. Let's see. I want to fly up. You know what? No, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay right here in front of him. Stay right here, right in front of him. And that's my turn.
So, the Tides of Chaos have again rolled a nat 20 for you guys.
Yeah,
that mean?
boy.
You get a +1 to all assets.
Yes, sir.
You get an Ardui Kabui Black. You are up to 3 dwarf assaults. 1 locks it on charge.
Sorry, guys. Come in. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Zyle,
Yes.
go ahead and roll up your turn.
All right.
$15.
Nice.
Zyle, go ahead and give me 1 more.
All right.
You can do it again.
All right.
And also, Maul is no longer stunned at this point.
Okay. 16.
That's it.
At this point, Maul, in a fury, he just dashes past Harland.
I'm gonna.
He
attack him
shoulders
for
you out of the
sure.
way.
I'm gonna attack him for sure.
Go ahead.
24.
24.
Key point stunning strike.
Roll that damage.
8 damage. Con save, please.
Go ahead. And...
DM is so done.
He's failed and he's stunned.
He fails. And that's going to be where he's going to be.
Okay.
It is this bandit.
Is it?
He's going to turn tail.
No, is it?
He's still
it's Wes.
stunned.
No,
And
he's going to
also-
turn tail.
Bandit's still stunned. He's not
I thought you said
unstunned.
he wasn't anymore.
No, I stunned him on his first one after he came
Yep.
undone, and then I moved to the null. He can't move until the end of my next turn.
Also,
He's trying to leave.
and also right after Zal's turn is Wes's turn.
Go ahead, Wes.
Okay, Wes is gonna fire at Maul. I'm sorry, Chris.
I'm not.
No, you guys are doing good. You guys are.
You guys
Nine.
are doing awesome.
Oh, I
Like,
have
we're not
advantage.
annoyed.
I have advantage, don't I, Luke?
He is stunned.
You do have advantage.
That's a 20. Okay. Okay, that's
Yeah.
14 for damage, and then
He's dead.
please describe how this happens.
You see this key-racked body of this bandit, like trying to turn towards the mosswood so he could flee. But he doesn't even succeed in turning all the way around before a bullet hits home. And a hole appears in the bandit's chest and he falls to the ground.
No, I'm sorry. I attacked Maul.
He was attacking Maul. He clicked
Oh,
on
I'm
Maul.
sorry. Well, damn. You hit Maul. It does damage. He's not dead yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What do you mean describe it? It's your job. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was my second attack. So then I had to do my damage.
Go on ahead.
20.
20 damage. Shoot. Yeah.
And
He's
then
not dead yet.
bonus action. You all know what it is. It's our Dewey Kablooey
Do it.
Excellent.
right on Maul.
Dude, go in between.
You could
Get them
probably
both.
hit both of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
both. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, both.
Yeah, they fail their dex save because they're stunned, of course.
Okay, so 4d12 plus 6. I love that sound. I love the saying that. Four d12 plus 6. All right, and here is the damage. Come on.
There you go.
30 damage.
There you go.
Now you can delete that bandit if you want, Chris.
Yeah, delete him.
Send that number to Shane. Okay. It is now not Bandit 1 anymore. He's gone. It is Maul's turn. Maul doesn't have a turn.
Can I just go to
Which makes it Harlan's turn.
Wonder what I'm gonna do.
Anybody's guess.
Anybody's guess. Anyone at home, guess what a monk does?
I don't know. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Gonna punch with advantage. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Damage is 8. Second attack with advantage. 19.
That'll also hit.
Damage is 9.
Excellent.
Burn a key point for them Fury of Blows.
Do it. Roll it up.
Only
Miss.
10, but that's with advantage is 21.
That'll hit.
With advantage, a nat 20.
Roll it up.
So I forgot to roll the damage for my first one here of the Fury of Blows. My bad.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the first one, the damage is
Just go
9,
nuts.
and then
9, great.
then I'll roll for the crit. Is a 5 plus 9, 14 damage. So
Excellent.
a total of 23 damage.
23 damage. At this point, Harlan,
Yeah.
on the gate you hear
Who is it?
a special asset has appeared in your guys' inventory.
Oh yeah.
It's called the Zyle Surprise.
What's that?
If you want to use it.
What's the Zyle surprise?
It's surprising.
Don't.
So what kind of bonus action do you want to take, Harlan?
I cannot. So I will. That is the end of my turn.
So he is no longer stunned.
He is no longer stunned at this moment. No. Give it a turn though.
He is going to charge.
Perfect. I'll take an opportunity attack from him
Yeah, you will.
with advantage. Oh, and I crit. I'm gonna burn a key point and stun him. I need him to make a con save, please. And I'm gonna roll the damage. Damage is 7 plus 9, 16 damage. And please make that con save for me.
Okay. So he's stunned. And hurt. Almost nearly dead.
Almost nearly dead.
Does that concludes the round? We start back up at the top. Zyle, it is your turn.
I have
The
a
gates-
surprise for Maul.
The gates open up. And Harland and Wes, you look to see Zyle astride on top of a cannon.
Hell yeah.
What?
A full-sized cannon.
Battle cannon.
I would have
Yes.
Maul roll a dex save. But unfortunately, being stunned, you fail those.
Automatic.
Harlan, I wouldn't stand behind him.
I'm gonna
Zyle?
just be like, no.
Fire away.
It's like in
So,
it's like in
Zyle-
Mighty Ducks when they're like he's getting ready to do the slap shot and everyone's like move, get out of the way, and they're like trying to get him.
So Zyle is standing on top of this cannon, and it's so tall he has to duck his head when it comes through the gate. And he's got a burning wick on like the end of an iron thing in his hand. He's standing astride this thing, and he just goes, "Hey Maul, chew on this!" And he touches the wick to the spark, and the boom that happens, the shockwave actually blows Zyle off the cannon, and you see a ripple in the wall around Runic, and there's a white of a cloud around the front of the cannon as a corkscrewed bullet, not a cannonball, with a concave in the back, forces through and twists and just puts a hole right through the middle of Maul. And then immediately, as soon as that hole happens, he explodes and splits in half.
How much damage did that cannonball do, Shane?
Infinite.
What?
I don't
What?
know.
The answer, it dealt 685 damage.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
What? Maul falls to the ground in a bloody heap. A couple
Several
heaps.
pieces.
Yes.
The two halves of him fall together, one on top of the other.
He is in several heap. And when he does,
Piggy snort.
you see another wyvern poke its head out of the mosswood. And as soon as it does, it rears its head up and roars. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, all three of you.
Sounds great. Well,
So Harlan, it takes you by surprise.
I'm shook.
Takes you by
That's-
surprise, Zyle.
Yeah.
And Wes, you're
As
the only one who
always.
hears the... As a giant boulder lands and crushes the head of the wyvern, smashing it into the ground. When you look in the direction of where that rock came from, you see something.
Yes.
A giant ape standing just outside of the walls of Runic, and riding piggyback over his shoulders is a familiar minotaur.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bracken
Yeah.
is riding piggyback a giant ape. Other bandits who were scattered through this little area who had been intermittently shooting arrows, they think to charge for a second, but then they see the combined forces of Wolfrin and Runic merging as one, charging forward, and the bandits are dealt a devastating blow.
It's freaking like
At this point, Zyle climbs back up on top of the cannon and his hair is kind of smoking a little bit. He's like, "That's right, you run!"
I'm just imagining like freaking Avengers Endgame, like at the end, like the portals, all that.
So, after the bandits have been routed, Tommy steps out from behind the walls and approaches the body of Maul. Ragged breaths are still coming from his chest, but he is very clearly dying. And Tommy says, "I tried to give you a chance, old friend, but you always were too greedy for your own good." Maul just tries to laugh in his face. And Tommy lowers his head and just says, "Rest in peace."
Says,
Rest in pieces.
And with that, you guys are out of combat. You have survived and in fact triumphed quite impressively. There are goblins who did take collateral damage. There were no casualties though. You guys were able to keep the gates safe.
Yes.
"Man,
Runic at first doesn't feel the same. At first, you'd think everyone would be truly jovial, but a lot of people are just shook. They're happy to be alive. They're happy to have their community. They're happy to have their city. Tommy, Harkin, Bracken, all of you get together and you start talking to one another. I think we need to start talking about getting some more scouts or getting some more intel so that we can know if something like this is coming. We were almost taken by surprise. If it wasn't for the message of the forebear or Trat's instincts to check out Mosswood, we could have been sacked without even knowing it. We need to get some intelligence. Do you guys know anywhere we might be able to go for intelligence?
Definitely not with Wes.
Oh man.
Just kidding, Wes.
Harlan,
Wes
I-
is like full fence.
I step forward. I step forward.
Harlan, freeze right there, where you are right now. You step forward exactly like that. A falcon lands on your arm.
Well, how are you?
It has a
you
letter
beautiful
tied to its
creature,
leg.
you? Takes off the letter and goes, "You are a beautiful creature. You stay here and I'll get you some snacks." And push it up on my shoulder and open up the whatever the note reads.
It says,
My dearest son, Harland.
that would be the end of session, guys. Thank you all for tuning in to Runic. See you next time.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.